Yo, big, yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lying and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape pick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you not.
Yeah,
and bitch you not.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father, let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man, your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. Lot of superstars that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18. Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with all the girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotion, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper, and more paper, and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of an info fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being a beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on OVO that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too, it's only a matter of time. Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe. Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much but it's music, yeah that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you, or at your 11th birthday singing poems with you. Instead he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. I wanna tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace, this the reason I made Mr. Morale, so our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something, it's hope later. I never wanna hear you chasing men cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking deadbeat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams. Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand cause your house was never a home. 37 but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance, let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend, no culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother, identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised and personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer, you go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them, that's not right, that ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off, I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views, you lied about your surgery, you lied about your accent and your past tense, all is perjury. You lied about your ghostwriters, you lied about your crew members, they all pussy. You lied on them, I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son, you lied about your daughter, You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle, this a long life battle with yourself.
Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with, it's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore, this really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted, I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment, the shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I'd never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dawg, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records, I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't wanna fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. And Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But, you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game, like, you know. But just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
bricks, no fraud allowed. All my niggas with that raw allowed. All my niggas with they fours allowed. Who won't hesitate to bang a nigga right in between they brows. Let's roll, fuck them bitch ass niggas wearing thongs and skirts, trying to catch them while they going to work. Hit them niggas on their job at their lunch break. Make the pump quick, leave them up slave when the fucking pump spray. I roll with a sick roll out squad. 10 deep, let's roll out squad. Bring heat when it's cold outside. Max stick the strip and stick the street. Stick and clip and flip the G. Got extended shit in different heat. Mac M1 double now. I'm not the feathers out your bubble down. Stop the blood clot crying.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on with my chat. I gotta fix that ASAP. But yeah, while I'm trying to fix this, peace and black power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Know what I mean? With another Man Cave Monday. What's really hood out there, family? Know what I mean? Let me fix this because my chat is not popping up for whatever reason. Let me correct this real quick. I don't know why. But there we go. That should fix that. Should fix that. What's going on here? Alright, let me get some ones out there, family. Let's make sure y'all can hear me clearly while I'm seeing what's going on with this. I don't know what the hell's going on. Give me 1 second. Let's try it one more again. Let's try that again. But let me get some ones out. There we go. There we go. All right. Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure y'all can hear me clearly. All right. Got the chat up now. We good? Okay. All right. Everything good now. All right. Peace, family. What's hood, family? What's going on? Let me get some shout outs real quick. Chat fucking with me real quick. Let's see. Shout out to B1 for life. Shout out to shout out to Mo was good. Shout out to J Cal. Shout out to Aaron. Shout out to Lewis, what's going on? Ryan, what's good with you, sis? Who else up in here? Buddha, what up? Let's see, who else? Who else came in the building? Rail, what's going on? Sabio, what up? New Kim, what's good? DC, what's going on with you? Back to love, you already know. Yes, back to love. I'll get right back at you 1 second. Jordan, what's good? See, Smoking, what up? See, Regular Joe was good with you. Phobos was good. Corey, what up? Infinity Link was good. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. Slide through. If I missed you, my bad. Yeah, Back to Love. Shout out to Back to Love. Shout out to Back to Love. I gotta get a shout back to Love shout real quick. Shout out to Back to Love. He hit me up yesterday and put me on to something I didn't know. Like I would have found out eventually, but it just came out that my favorite Redskin of all time, Dow fucking Green, is going to finally get his number retired this upcoming season in motherfucking Washington. Let's give it up, motherfucking Dow Green. Let's give it up to Dow Green. Number 28. Nobody else should ever wear that number. I've been saying that. That number should have been retired. This is a long time coming. Pause. You know what I mean? My favorite Redskin of all time. My childhood favorite, like ever since I was a kid, right? Like we talk about my childhood here, right? So like he finally got his number retired. Shout out to him. I did a real quick story. I did a highlight video of Dow Green this is over 10 years ago, right? This is a while ago, right? We talking like it's like 2011, 2012, so it's over 10 years ago. Did a highlight video of him and everything else. Like it was popular amongst the Redskin fan base and shit. He caught wind of it, watched it, and then he hit me up. He DM'd me over there on Facebook and shit. Was asking, do I got a copy of it to send to him and shit? Cause he don't do the computer stuff and everything else. He ain't know he could just download the motherfucker. But he wanted the actual hard copy and shit. So I made him a hard copy and shipped it off to him and shit and everything else and shit. You know what I mean? And yeah, shout out to him. We were supposed to met up one time at the game, but for whatever reason it didn't happen. But yeah, so I never actually got a chance to meet him physically, but we was chopping it up behind the scenes and stuff. I wanted to interview him. I probably could still get that interview, but that's either here or there. But shout out to Dow Green one more again. The fastest man in NFL history, by the way. But yeah, all right. But y'all ain't come up in here for those sports. Some of y'all might. but yeah. All right, let's get into the actual topic at hand, right? The actual topic at hand, which is what's been buzzing. This shit been buzzing for a whole week. But it's no other than motherfucking Drake and Kendrick still. I mean, I gotta make sure another song ain't dropped before the motherfucking show started. These songs are coming so close together, back to back, that I gotta make sure, you know what I mean? I gotta check every 5 minutes. I gotta refresh every 5 minutes to make sure a new motherfucking song ain't dropped. Ain't that about it, Nick? Like, that shit is like, yo, y'all motherfuckers ain't even giving motherfuckers a chance to absorb the shit I just heard. I can't even digest this shit because another motherfucking song that came out. Motherfuckers like, yeah, man, you heard the new Drake song? Like, yeah, man, I just heard that shit a couple hours ago. No, I'm talking about the one that just dropped 15 minutes ago. A new one just dropped 15 minutes ago. Like, god damn, another one? Let me go watch this and this. Oh, shit, I just heard that. Yeah, man, Kendrick gonna have to say some shit about this. Yo, man, you heard the new Kendrick song? Which one? The one that caused Drake to respond 15 minutes ago? No, I'm talking about the one that just dropped 60 seconds ago. 60 seconds ago, it just popped up on my timeline. He just dropped it. It's fresh, it's new. Go listen. Like, god damn, I gotta go listen to this shit too. I didn't even get a chance to enjoy these songs really like that. All right, let's get into this real quick, right? I kind of went over the beginning part of this whole beef and everything else on Saturday and this, that, and third, and then another song dropped during the show, right? That was that song that had that Bay feel that, a lot of people was loving and everything else. Me personally, I'm an East Coast dude, so that song to me didn't hit as hard as Meet the Grams. Meet the Grams to me was Kendrick's hardest song to date, as far as like this back and forth with him and Drake. As far as the songs that's going back and forth with him and Drake, to me, Meet the Grams was the best one. That's my opinion. Old school East Coast hip hop fan. To me, that was his best song out the back and forth between them two, right? Now, Drake didn't drop as many songs as Kendrick in his back and forth and shit, right? Because Kendrick was going back to back on him, right? But Drake dropped the first song. It was decent. I thought it was a decent response, that first song he did and everything else. I was joking around saying, props to the motherfucker he delegated to write that shit for him. He could have had motherfuckers write the shit for him. I don't know. We know the ghostwriting accusations and everything else. I'm gonna look past that for right now, and we're gonna just take these songs on face value like they both wrote it, right? I'm just gonna approach it from that angle because I don't want to turn this into a conspiracy thing where we just speculating whether or not he wrote this shit and everything. Like, I don't want to turn it into that, right? So the first song that Drake did against Kendrick was decent. It was decent. It was actually one of his better responses I've ever heard him do when he actually done responses. Like, I'm usually not a fan of his responses. His responses usually is either average or below average most of the time that I've heard, right? That's my opinion. That one was decent. And then while the show was going on, like I said, Kendrick dropped the whole West Coast bass sounding song, which it was different. It was the sound, right? The sound of the song is an acquired taste, but me being a hip hop head, I'm not gonna judge it based off the beat and all that shit. I'm actually listening to what he's saying, right? And he did a decent job in it. He did a decent job in what he was saying and everything else. I wasn't too much of a fan of the beat and the flow myself, but what he was saying actually was hitting, right? Now, last night, Drake dropped another motherfucking song, right? Like, again, these songs is coming so fucking fast. So Drake drops another motherfucking song, and yeah, I gotta keep it a stat. This might have been the best response I have ever heard Drake do. Matter of fact, this is the best response I've ever heard Drake do. Like, Drake, to me, the song he dropped last night was what he was supposed to do. Like, he didn't run from nothing Kendrick said. He actually addressed everything Kendrick said within the song. Like, you know, like he ain't dipping dodge note, nothing. Like he literally went point for point on everything Kendrick said. So like, it's not like Kendrick can come back and say, you never mentioned anything about this. You never responded when I said that, or you never responded when I said this. No, he responded to everything, right? In that song, he responded to every accusation, everything else, and the main accusation that he responded to was the one that a lot of people were buzzing about and had a lot of people riled up for good reason. Was the Chester accusations, right? Now the Chester accusations, that and the woman beat apart. Well, no, my bad. Kendrick is. I'm getting confused. Kendrick's the woman beat. No, but the sexual predator part that Kendrick kept saying about Drake. That's something that he had to address that, right? Like, you gotta address this, dog. You know, he's saying you motherfucking Epstein, Weinstein, and the new Diddy. You know, like he's making some wild ass accusations he putting on you. Like, he putting a fucked up jazz jacket on you, right? Like, cause me personally, like, you know, I'm old school when it comes to certain shit. Obviously everything, because I am an old school motherfucker. But in my era, we didn't put that jacket on people unless we had proof, right? Unless we actually had proof, we wouldn't put that jacket on motherfuckers, right? I understand we in the age of the new Negro. We in the age of the new Negro, where motherfuckers just get to just say these type things without any evidence, and nobody, says anything. Nobody is not even a second. You just get to throw that shit out in the airwaves without any repercussions now, because it's online, right? Like, people ain't doing this shit in the neighborhood. Like, back in the day, you accuse a motherfucker of some shit like that, and you try to put that jacket on them without any proof or evidence, oh, you'll get handled. You're gonna get handled, right? Because you doing that shit in the hood, like you know what I mean? Like, you can get touched, right? But now we got the new Negro who's all on social media, and they get to just say wild shit without any repercussions, because they ain't nothing but avatars with voices and shit. So they get to say all kinds of wild shit, right? No responsibility, right? So like, yeah, so like this is the age we in, right? So motherfucker, he threw that shit out in the airways. Now when you do that, you really need to provide some evidence. I'm sorry, you gotta provide some evidence of this. Like, that's a wild ass claim. This ain't like I fucked your wife or some shit like that, bunch of he said, she said shit, anything else. It's nothing illegal there, right? There's no legalities there. I mean, you can say it's some moral issues there, but Negroes moral issues out the window when it comes to shit like that. But at the end of the day, like, that's a fucked, like, you talk about criminal activity and a moral, no, right? Like, this is a fucked up ass jacket you keep putting on this motherfucker. Like, you got some names? Like, do you have some parents that can back up these stories and validate what you're saying? 'Cause this is crazy. Like, so, like you might want to, you're delving down the lanes of police might want to question you about how much you know about this shit, right? Like you going down those lanes. That's just my opinion about that angle, right? That angle to me is like, okay, you can take that angle, but you need to have some evidence. If you're gonna go that hard pause. If you gonna go that hard and say that type shit, yeah, you gonna have to bring some paperwork, dog. I'm gonna need to see some paperwork. This is gonna have to be like a battle rap, right? Like in battle rap, if motherfuckers got some, you know what I mean? They got documents on you, nigga. They will go to the battle like Big K did Adi Boom. He gonna have a whole sheet, a whole box full of sheets of paperwork on your ass, pass it around to the fucking audience, show motherfuckers I'm not just talking shit, this is what happened, and then get on the motherfucking mic and start talking that shit. Like, we need to see some evidence, dog. Like, I'm sorry. That's just me. That's just me. So when it comes to the whole pedo angle and all that, now the burden of proof is on Kendrick, right? The burden of proof is on Kendrick to prove that shit. Anybody could say that shit, but now you gotta prove it, right? And I'm not even a Drake fan. I don't even like Drake. I actually like Kendrick more than Drake. Let's put that out there. Anybody who knows me will tell you I like Kendrick way more than I like Drake. I can't stand Drake. But this is a fucked up ass jacket to put on. And Drake responded to that, right? He responded to that, you know, as he was supposed to, because you got to respond to that. You can't just not respond to that and let that shit float around in the airwaves, right? So he pretty much said what I was just saying, pretty much like, you know, source up. You know what I mean? You keep saying I'm a motherfucking pedo and I'm doing this, that, and the third. Okay, motherfucker, you done took it some other shit down. Now you on some other shit. This ain't about music no more. So now I'm gonna need you to source the fuck up.
Keep 'em ducking, so it's motherfucking in hell.
I'm gonna need you to source up, son. And that's pretty much what he was saying. Like, yo, source up. Right? Like, if I'm messing with little girls, how come I'm not arrested? Like, how come it's no parents flip it out and all? It's like, where's all the shit at that you keep saying? You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, you know, like, that's what he was supposed to say. So now, this on Kendrick to start putting some evidence out there, else he's full of shit. Now, Kendrick don't put some evidence out there, he's full of shit. So now the onus is on him. Burden of proof done shifted down. So now you gotta prove some of this hot shit you saying. This ain't about, you know, record sales and, you know, whether or not you think Drake is a real motherfucker and all this other. Yeah, you done took it somewhere else, right? Yeah, you done crossed some lines right there. So now the onus is on you to provide some evidence, because he keep harping on that shit. And then Drake started leaning on the whole woman beater aspect. Now, this is another thing that you can say is crossing lines, right? Like, you know, y'all motherfuckers ain't, you know, y'all taking it somewhere else. Now you going after his shorty, going after his wifey. So now, once again, the burden of proof is going to have to be on Drake to kind of try to prove some of this shit that he's saying about Kendrick being a woman beater. Now, with that being said, before the burden of proof is shifted back on Drake, Kendrick needs to respond to that. He needs to address this woman beater issue the same way Drake addressed this pedo issue, and he needs to sit there. He needs to do his back. Like, it's easy for Kendrick to do this because all he gotta do is have his wifey on one of the fucking songs. He can do a motherfucking diss track to Drake and have his wifey talk shit at the end of the song saying, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. My husband never put his hands on me. Right? He can easily get her to shut that shit the fuck down. Now, so he can do that. I don't know if he will, but he can do that. I don't know if he could, but he can do that. Right? So I'm just saying. I don't know. Like, so we got, but right now, Kendrick needs to address that woman beater shit. And then once he I'm assuming he's going to deny it. Once he denies it, then the burden of proof's on motherfucking Drake to prove that he ain't full of shit. Drake got to pull up some paperwork at that point. right? Like something gotta happen. I'm just saying, like this shit is insane. Like the shit these motherfuckers are saying about each other, like they taking it there. They crossing lines, right? We gonna get into the whole crossing line thing real quick. Before that, I want us to check something out real quick. Give me 1 second, family. Something I want us to check out. I'll put the link out there in a minute, family. I know y'all have opinions on this, but let's listen to let's listen to the Breakfast Club talk about this real quick, shall we? I didn't hear this yet, but I saw that they talked about it, so let's listen to what these weirdos guys say. I don't necessarily respect their hip-hop opinion, by the way. I can really care less about their hip-hop opinion, but I'm curious to know what they gotta say. Let's listen.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ NV, Just Hilarious, Charlamagne the Guy. We are the Breakfast Club. If you're just joining us, we're talking about the rap battle, Drake and Kendrick. They both released numerous records over the weekend. Regardless of who you think has it right now, Charlamagne believes Kendrick has it right now, right?
I do. I believe Kendrick is up because of strategy. I mean, musically, man, I don't think either one of these brothers has missed a beat. I said it earlier. I'm born in 1978. I'll be 46 next month. This, to me, has been the best rap battle I've ever witnessed.
I agree.
Personally.
Culture wins on this one.
I mean, the two best of their generation in their prime. I've never seen a rap battle with this much music.
Correct.
And this is why I don't respect their hip-hop opinion. Did that motherfucker just say that this is the greatest hip-hop beef of all time? Of all times, Mike? Of all times? You have got to be shit. You gotta be shitting me. This is a joke. Anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
178. I'll be 46 next month. This, to me, has been the best rap battle I've ever witnessed.
I agree.
Personally.
Culture wins on this one.
I mean, the two best of their generation in their prime. I've never seen a rap battle give us this much music.
Correct.
You know, like I said earlier, every time one of them dropped, the other person answered, and when the other person answered, they answered with some heat. You know, so I think this is the best rap battle that we've ever seen. That's my personal opinion. So you just asked me who's up. I say Kendrick, and it's just because of strategy. Because Kendrick, to me, has beaten Drake to every punch. Right? Like he dropped 616 right after Euphoria. We weren't expecting that just because of the way Kendrick puts out music. We wasn't expecting a back-to-back.
Right.
Then Drake comes with Family Matters, which I think is phenomenal. But then no less than 30 minutes later, Kendrick steps on that with his own record about Drake's family, Meet the Grams.
Yep.
And then the very next day, you come out with a diss bop. Not like us. We was expecting Drake to come with the diss bop.
Yeah.
And then, you know, Drake came out last night with the Heart Part 6. And I said on Friday, I said, man, if Drake replies to 616 sounding defensive, explaining himself, then that's going to be a L. And he ended up having to come out and defend himself to what was said on Meet the Grams and Not Like Us. To me, that's a L. Even though he's rapping his ass off, that's a L.
See, I disagree. See, I had Kendrick up as a yesterday before Drake released the Heart record, and the reason it changed for me is because I had to think about it. I'm like, if Drake actually fed Kendrick information to go at him, to come back and be like, you stupid, I gave you all that information and none of it's true, then it changes the game because they both rapid ass people. But it's also what's true and what's not true. I think we love Pusha T going at Drake because it was true. We love when Hove and Nas went back and forth because, you know, we thought it was true. And if Drake did that and none of it's true, it kind of makes you be like, you rapping stuff that I gave you. It kind of reminds me a little bit of what Eminem did in 8 Mile, right?
Well, this is where beige bias comes into play.
There's no beige bias.
And the reason I say it's beige bias because everybody in this room, everybody listening is smart enough to know if Drake really did that, that would have been his immediate response to Meet the Grams.
Maybe
no,
not.
It's no maybe not. If I fed you information and you took the bait and made a whole record and got this Alchemist beat and you going in and you got the picture up and all that, I'm recording me feeding whoever I fed that information to and putting all that out immediately. And it's not going to take me almost 2 days to reply to Meet the Grams and Not Like Us.
Maybe
not.
I think you're giving Kendrick benefit of the doubt because you're a light-skinned hater. What do you think?
It's all crazy. I think it's all crazy.
All right, let me say this, man. I'm gonna address this right now, and I hope I ain't gotta say this again tonight. Let me say this. You Drake fans are gonna stop y'all gonna stop sounding like white people. That's what you Drake fans are gonna stop doing. You Drake fans out here are gonna stop sounding like a bunch of goddamn crackers. You Drake fans sound like a bunch of goddamn crackers to me. Every time I hear you Drake groupies jumping out the motherfucking window and saying, you motherfuckers just don't like Drake because he light-skinned. Like, wait, what? What? I just don't like him because he's biracial. You motherfuckers sound like motherfucking stands. Y'all sound like them goddamn stands out there where they first response, anytime you critique Eminem, first thing come out their mouth, what they say? Y'all only saying that because he's white. Y'all only saying that because he's not black. Y'all only saying that because he's a white man in a black man's sport. That's the only reason why y'all saying that. Y'all sound like a bunch of white people who loves Luka and will say Luka should be MVP every fucking year in the league. If you say, get the fuck out of here, Luka shouldn't be no fucking MVP every year in the league, what are you talking about? What's their first response? You're only saying that because he's white. You only saying that because he's a white man in a black man's sport. You just hate it. You're a racist. That's what you Drake fans sound like to me. This is what I'm hearing when I hear you Drake groupies start saying, yo, y'all only saying that because he's light-skinned. Which he ain't light-skinned either, by the way. That is not a light-skinned man. Let's get this clear. Y'all know my position. I got issues with motherfuckers calling him light-skinned any goddamn way. He is not light-skinned, he's dark-skinned. Drake is a dark-skinned cracker. A dark-skinned cracker. He ain't nothing light-skinned about him. Light skin is reserved for black people, not dark-skinned crackers. Now, we gonna keep this about music, or we gonna cook on some social political shit? I'm trying to keep it about music, but motherfuckers keep trying to deflect from obvious motherfucking critiques that they don't like, so therefore, i.e., we don't like him because he's motherfucking a dark-skinned cracker. That's just crazy. We gotta stop this. We gotta stop sounding like white people when it comes to fucking battles. This is crazy. My bad, I had to address that. Let's continue.
He almost 2 days to reply to Meet the Grams and not like us.
Maybe not. I think you've given Kendrick benefit of the doubt because you're a light-skinned hater. What do you think?
It's all crazy. I think it's all crazy, and I'm just ready for both of them to stop now. Like, I really am.
Well, it might be over, and the reason I say it might be over because everybody was waiting for Drake to do what Kendrick did and drop this bop, right? They were saying Drake got this big hit record. That's a club record. It's for radio. The more I listen to Family Matters, I'm thinking that might have been that record.
That might have been Drake's bop.
That might have been the record. But it got stepped on because of Meet the Grams. And then Kendrick came and beat Drake at his own game. But through all of that, musically, I think this was great. The only thing that I don't like is, and this is what we're here to talk about this morning, I don't like seeing these brothers Me Tooing each other over a rap feud. Okay, to me that's corny. Like, if you're gonna call somebody a pedophile, if you're gonna call someone a woman beater, you gotta have some real proof. If you're gonna accuse, my friend.
Yep. I literally just spoke on this. Absolutely. That's facts. Like, lines are being crossed right here that, okay, bro, you got to start showing some evidence now. This is going a little bit far, to the point where you know what I mean? You about to become state's evidence in a minute. Somebody's going to become state's evidence by the time this goddamn battle's over. This is a problem. I'm just saying. Somebody's about to become state's evidence. Like, so yeah, there's some other shit going on. That's what I just spoke on this. I agree, Charlamagne.
And this is what we're here to talk about this morning. Right. I don't like seeing these brothers Me Tooing each other over a rap feud. Okay, to me that's corny. Like, if you're gonna call somebody a pedophile, if you're gonna call someone a woman beater, you gotta have some real proof. If you're gonna accuse, my friend and my girl of having a baby, and me thinking that child is mine, those are some heavy accusations. And it's not like they're really trying to hold each other accountable. They just throwing these types of accusations around to attempt to ruin the image of the other, and that's whack to me. Other than that, it's been great.
Well, let's go to the phone lines. Hello, who's this?
This KP, what's up, man?
KP, what's going on,
what's
man?
happening, KP?
You feel like they went a little too far in this, brother?
No, I feel like, man, listen, ain't no such thing as going too far in a rap beat, bro. Like, where there's like two people fighting into like a street fight, somebody pick up a stick and start hitting somebody and say, hold up. Bro, you going for blood. But like Charlamagne, bro, you said for we, Kendrick, you on the clock. Kendrick, you on the clock.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden, hey, to where whenever he gives us what we wanted, now all of a sudden it's too far. Ain't no such thing as too far, dog. Like, these are the two greatest of our generation. Hands down. Like, Kendrick's a Pulitzer Prize winner. Drake got multiple number ones and everything. What we thought was going to happen.
Yeah, but
I didn't think.
But when you bring people's families into it and their kids into it, it changes the landscape.
Yeah, there's nothing I've seen from Kendrick and Drake over the last 15 years that would have made me think they would have went to hell on each other like this.
Nah, because when you start talking about my girl, when you start talking about my kids, when you start talking about my household, now it changes. Now, it's a problem.
But I'm still never gonna be down with men Me Tooing each other for rap beef. Like, if y'all knew all of this about each other and never called it out until now, when y'all having a rap feud, then it's not real to me. It's not like they're calling each other out because they.
Facts. Listen, the shit that motherfuckers are saying about each other, this, that, and the third, the fact that you motherfuckers knew this shit about each other, if any of this stuff is true, the fact that y'all knew this stuff about each other, it took for a rap battle, beef or whatever, for motherfuckers to come out and call motherfuckers out for being woman beaters, for a motherfucker to come out and say that they touching little kids. So if y'all never got into a rap beef, you would have took that shit to your motherfucking grave, huh? Ain't that about it, bitch? These motherfuckers would have took that shit to their motherfucking grave. All this criminal activity to their motherfucking grave if they had never got into a rap beef. Ain't that a bitch? You can't write this shit. You can't write this shit. But that's facts. That shit's weird. And then people want credit for calling that shit out after they call it out, even though, how long did you keep that shit secret for? Ain't that what they got on Sidetta for? Ain't that, motherfuckers, listen, if you motherfuckers have problems with Sidetta and that whole polite situation, where motherfuckers is asking, well, how long did Sidetta know? He's spilling all these beans like he knew this shit for a minute. Well, I'm saying, why did it take for this one to say it? So Polite never owed him money? He would have took that with him to his grave? Wasn't that the critique of Sidetta? So we holding Sarnetta to different standards than these dumbass motherfucking whack ass fucking rappers? That's what we doing? I don't know. I'm just saying. Are our standards consistent? That's all I want to know. But let's continue.
Everything what we thought was gonna happen.
Yeah, but
No, I didn't think.
But when you bring people's families into it and their kids into it, it changes the landscape.
Yeah, there's nothing I've seen from Kendrick and Drake over the last 15 years that would have made me think they would have went to hell on each other like this.
Nah, because
sorry.
When you start talking about my girl, when you start talking about my kids, when you start talking about my household, now it changes. Now, it's a problem.
But I'm still never gonna be down with men me tooing each other for rap beef. Like if y'all knew all of this about each other and never called it out until now, when y'all having a rap feud, then it's not real to me. Yeah. Let's not act like they calling each other out because they actually care about the things that they're saying. Correct. They're doing that because it's a rap feud, and you can point to either one of them and see the hypocrisy in what they're saying.
Hello, who's this?
Good morning, my name is Selena.
Hey, Selena, good morning.
Hello, good
I think we lost you for a second. What'd you say, Mama?
morning, DJ.
Good morning. Your phone is going in and out.
Good morning, DJ.
Can you take us off Bluetooth if you got us on Bluetooth, Mama?
Supposed to be Verizon, by the way, so I don't know why it's acting up. Bluetooth. This is supposed.
No, your phone is done.
Damn, sorry Queen. Mama. You sound like you ready to go too.
I know.
Right. Hello, who's this?
This is Rima from Jersey. What's going on?
Rima from Jersey. What's up? You think this rap battle's going too far, Rima?
Nah, this rap battle ain't going too far at all. Y'all know that, man. Cut it out. But listen, I definitely think Drake's been spitting his shit. He been saying what he needs to say or whatever. But if you send somebody information that another rap artist already aired out that you had a ton, that's corny. You don't get so even if it's not true, you send him information that's already putting speculation in our head. Yeah. So whether it's weak or not, or whether it's a lie or not, we gonna run with that just because you already know stupid.
Well, I guess if you're gonna feed him information, you gotta feed him something that's believable enough, right, that he's going to use. Yeah. So it would make sense to go the angle of, hey, he got another child that he's been hiding. You know what I mean? Like that makes sense for him to do.
Hello, who's this?
But I don't believe it.
Hello, who's this?
Yo, it's Mike.
Mike, what's up, man? What's your thoughts, Mike? You think they went too far?
I think they both went too far. I feel like they took heavy jabs at each other, made allegations that's serious. Right now, I got Drake going after these two because Kendrick Lamar deleted his 16 LA and changed the cover art on Instagram.
Well, they said he had to change. They said he had to change the cover art because you can't post in Apple's via Apple's terms. You can't post somebody else's personal items as your cover art.
Yeah. Right. Of course not.
That's what I saw yesterday.
Yeah. I don't think you can do that anyway. I don't even think they can put that on social media because of
you can't. My god sister actually did that to me, and they took it down. And they
your sister did what?
My god sister actually did that to me. She posted like a prescription where she had told everybody that I had got a BBL. She actually did that, and they like took it down. They like banned her account for a while.
They got BBL pills?
Do that. They give you certain medicine after that. She was trying to prove that I got one.
You got a BBL?
Yeah, I already told everybody.
Oh. So what was her point?
So why'd she do it?
Because I fired her. She was working for me, and I fired her, and that was her retaliation.
That you told people already, though?
No, I didn't tell nobody. Nobody knew. I never said I didn't. But she
was just gonna pop out on
me out there like that. Yeah, I was gonna just pop out. And she just straight put it out there. Then everybody was like, you got BBL just. So yeah.
800-585-1051. Do you think they went too far? Let's discuss. It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning. Now, these brothers have been rapping, but we're asking now, did they go too far? That is the question. 800-585-1051.
And also, man, when we say have things gone too far, I guess what I'm saying is when you start speaking things that can only feel like they're going to lead to violence, it's gone too far.
Yeah.
Because when you start accusing people of being women beaters, and you start accusing people of being pedophiles, and you start saying things like, your my child is my friend's child. It's just like, after you take it to hell like that, what's the next steps?
But let me ask you a question. I've been seeing a lot of the comments. People are being like, well, Drake is not really for the culture. He grew up Jewish. He was never in the culture. He never accepted his black side. And then all of a sudden it switched, you know. And then I also see people that say, well, Kendrick, he's talks about all this black empowerment. He has a mixed wife and he loves white women. Like, so where do we go with that? Is any of that true? Do we know, or we just go?
I think that's just a matter of opinion, because you know, all of those things we know are true, because they both have said those things. Like
Kendrick said he likes white women.
Yes, y'all don't listen to Kendrick. I listen to Kendrick. I love Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Worldwide Stepper. He talks about white women that he slept with. Like, so yeah, that has actually happened. You know, so to me, that's just a matter of what you believe. Like, do you think a person can be Jewish and still love hip hop culture? Do you think a person can be pro-black and still sleep with white women? It's up to you.
Hey, where are the white women at?
No, absolutely not. You cannot be some pro-black militant revolutionary with a motherfucking Becky on your motherfucking arms. I'm not even hearing that guy.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Over there, motherfucker. Over there. Right? You don't get your humanist bullshit the fuck up out of here. Fake ass revolutionary bullshit. How you gonna be talking shit about Drake while trying to create Drake? You're literally laying in bed trying to create Drake while talking shit about Drake and how he was created. This is insane. This is insane. The hypocrisy is real.
Like, do you think a person can be Jewish and still love hip hop culture? Do you think a person can be pro-black and still sleep with white women? It's up to you. That's on you.
Okay. Let's go to the phone lines. We got Mark on the line. Mark, good morning.
Hey, how y'all doing? Good morning.
What's up, Mark?
Hey,
go ahead, brother.
Hey, I want to say, I'm really not a fan of Kendrick Lamar or Drake, but at the bottom line of everything, to me, it looks like Kendrick Lamar was hating on Drake from the beginning. He took you on tour, he put money in your pocket, and next thing you know, you're hating on the man.
Well, I respect Kendrick for being an open hater.
Yo, shut up, man.
He said it. He said, I hate the way you dress. I hate the way you look. You know what I mean? I hate everything about. I respect that. I respect a man saying I hate this man.
Straight up.
Don't make up any other reason why you don't like me and try to get other people to not like me. Just straight up say I hate you. I respect that. I do. I respect an honest, open hater.
Oh my goodness. Hello, who's this?
Yo, the G.
Yo, what up, G? Talk to us right now. First of all, do you think they went too far in this rap battle?
Nah, I don't think they're going too far. I think he tied him.
You think it's a tie?
Yeah, with a little slight edge to Drake, because Drake going against more than one person.
Well, no, see, that's a whole other factor though. That's why I said there's really no loser here. But I do respect the fact that Drake is battling more than one individual.
Yeah.
Family Matters is a record about 5 different people.
Correct.
Yeah.
He got 2 verses to Kendrick and 1 to about 4 or 5 other people.
Correct.
I just give the slight edge to Kendrick just for strategy. His strategy was very good this weekend. It lined up very well for him, yo.
I was with you. I was with you until Drake released that record yesterday, and it made me feel different if Drake was feeding them the
I don't
lies.
believe that.
You don't believe it?
If Drake give me some proof, I'll believe it. But there's no way Drake fed this information to people and didn't document it. I would have recorded the whole process.
Yeah. So you feel like he just ran with what's going on the internet, because that's what everybody was saying anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he's an internet
believe
guy.
it.
We know that. We know he loves.
But also, I don't believe 90% of what either one of them was saying. I don't believe Drake got another daughter out there.
Yeah.
I don't believe Kendrick is a woman beater. I don't believe Drake to be a pedophile. I don't believe any of this.
I don't believe that either. Mm-hmm. But I will tell you this though: when I heard Kendrick, the Meet the Grams record, when he started writing letters to his mom, his dad, and his kids, I said, "We got to fight now."
Bro,
we got to fight.
Yo, he literally says to his mom on the record, "Your son should die."
That's
Yeah.
what
Come on, y'all.
I'm like,
what
wow.
are we doing, yo?
we got to fight. We got to fight.
What are we
No.
doing?
It was creative, but we got to fight.
Yeah.
Cause this is a beef that I didn't think would ever remotely get violent.
No, I didn't either.
So now y'all
I thought they
wishing-
woke up with them backpacks and then start
That's what I'm
battling.
saying.
Like
Now
SOB.
y'all
That's what I
wishing
thought.
death on each other? Like, I didn't like that. I didn't like that aspect of it. But other than that, this has been the most entertaining rap feud I've ever witnessed.
Yeah, I just
Absolutely.
want it to be done.
Corey, good morning.
Hey, how you doing? I'm here.
Hey, Corey, good morning. So we're talking Drake and Kendrick. You think they went too far?
You know what? I'm gonna say they did. I'm gonna say that they did. First and foremost, I want to say good morning to everybody.
Morning.
Good morning, King.
Just
Good morning, babe.
Charlamagne, I'm the guy at the Black Effect podcast who gave you my book. I don't know if you remember.
Oh yeah. I'm lying.
Yeah, I gave you
Man,
my
you see how
book.
bad
people
you
gave
see
that
how
man
quick,
books?
hey, listen, you see how quick a Negro lie?
Yes.
Yeah.
But see, because it's not really a lie. Because I remember people giving me books.
You just don't remember that person.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I
Yeah,
but I will say you have been hitting me on Instagram a lot about it.
Yes, I have. Because
Yes.
I wanted your opinion.
Yeah, I've been trying to remember the actual comment that you keep leaving on Instagram. 'Cause it's a mental health book you gave me, right?
Well, I revised. I gave you my revised edition because I wrote a special part about mental health.
Yes.
He got it. But now back to Drake and Kendrick.
All right, this is what when it comes to Drake and Kendrick, I believe that they went too far because what they bringing involved in the conversation is they bring a lot of hate. They divide the country based on issues that they talking about, just on accusations of child molestation and stuff like that. So people gonna pick a side in it, and it's gonna cause a lot of division. And then it went away from bars. And I think that they need to get back to the element of bars. Keep the personal accusations out of what they believe and think. Because right now, like I said, it's going to divide the country. And I'm actually still riding with Drake, though. He the underdog for the first time. And I think the underdog going to put some boots on and step back hard.
You don't think it's over? You don't think last night when I heard Drake explaining himself on the Hard Part 6, even though I think he was rapping, he had some bars on there. It just felt like he was kind of over it.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, yeah, he probably is because you got the whole industry against him. They won in his brain, but I think when it comes to the content of the music, Drake still gonna come out on top. You know, I think they need to go and let it simmer down so that this energy will decrease as far as like the anger of it. But in a sense, it is kind of weird. But I'm still rocking with Drake.
Okay. Well, you got to appreciate Drake and Kendrick for what they did for hip hop culture, because I mean, the last 2 weeks has been nothing but really like enjoying it. Every time we in a group chat and somebody in the group chat puts a new record, you get excited. You stop what you're doing to actually listen. I was at one of my daughter's cheer competitions, and I ran outside to go listen in the car because I wanted to hear it that bad.
That's what I'm saying. I told you at my show, a guy blurted it out. I was on my last joke. He was like, they dropped again. Kendrick dropped again.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, nobody disappointed. Now y'all can say like Drake didn't disappoint, Kendrick didn't disappoint. This has been, it's just been great. There hasn't been a musical misstep yet.
But let me ask you a question. So, of course, Metro did a diss beat, but when it comes to Drake, does that change how you feel about Drake as a rapper? Because anytime he has ever been tested, whether win or loss, he has fired back.
I've always given Drake props for that. I've said over and over, I always love when Drake raps. I hate when he sings. I've always said Drake has risen to every challenge. You know, it don't matter who it is. He has stepped up to the plate and barred people up. Win, lose, or draw. So I do respect Drake as a rapper.
Now, rumor has it Kendrick has another record coming out.
I've heard that too.
And now they said that
Drake said Kendrick got 10 more records coming up.
Oh my God.
But they said this record is allegedly with somebody else. So would that be what would you feel about a Kendrick and Pusha T record?
Nah. I'm gonna tell you what might slap.
What?
A Kendrick Rihanna record. Kendrick Rihanna record right now.
You a clown.
You really want to get the blogs blogging? You really want to get the computers puting?
Oh,
you
man.
drop another. You come back with. You already gave us Not Like Us,
right?
Which got the clubs going up. If you give us one of them radio records, Kendrick and Rihanna, can you imagine that?
Wow.
Kendrick and Rihanna. My God, that would be crazy.
We'll see.
That would scare. I wouldn't even give it a title. I'll just say Kendrick Lamar featuring Rihanna. Drake will be somewhere sweating like, what the hell are they about to say?
Oh, man. All right, well. Moral of the story, do you have a moral?
The moral of the story is, man, just for me, I just don't like seeing, I don't have no moral. I don't give a damn. It was good. It was good. It was fun.
That was, yeah.
You know?
All right. Well, we got Just the Mess coming up.
Yes, Tom Brady's roast last night. They had people booing Kim Kardashian. I felt so bad for her.
Sounds about right to me.
Right, we'll get into that next. It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning.
All right, there you go, family. That was the Breakfast Club take. Y'all got to hear a couple of phone calls and everything else. Let me say this. I'm going to go ahead and get ready to drop the link in a second. But let me say this real quick, family. Real quick. My other issue about this whole situation with this whole back and forth with Kendrick and Drake, and this is, just in general, like, these songs are coming out too fast, dog. These songs are coming out too goddamn fast. I don't hear no classics. These songs came out so fast in conjunction with each other that these shit, like, it's not going to be remembered as what it would have been remembered as if both sides gave their songs a chance to breathe. I don't know, at least like a week or two shelf life, right? Where that's the only thing you heard. And then 2 weeks later, this will come out. Then another 2 weeks later, that will come out. And they was able to drag this on a little bit longer. Because honestly, this whole rap battle took place in about a week. Like, they dropped more songs about each other than Jay-Z and Nas dropped in totality about each other. Jay-Z and Nas only dropped about 6 or 7 tracks, about 6 tracks total about each other, 5 to 6 total. I mean, between the both of them, it was only about 5 or 6. These motherfuckers did that shit over the weekend. Jay-Z and Nas beef, that shit was like a 2-year beef. And they only did about 5 or 6 songs about each other within that 2-year time frame. People are not going to have a chance to, and this is not going to be remembered the same way Jay-Z and Nas beef has lived on throughout the course of time. People still talk about Jay-Z and Nas beef to this day. And that was like, what, 15 years ago? Damn near? No, my bad. Hold on. I say 15, I'm high. That shit was over 20 years ago. I'm bugging. That shit was over 20 years ago, over 2 decades. People still talk about that shit. People ain't gonna talk about this rap beat 2 decades from now. It's gonna be a blip on the screen because these motherfuckers dropped too many songs over the fuck. Like, only thing people gonna remember about this beef is they dropped a whole bunch of songs about each other, saying this, that, and the third. But nobody's gonna really remember the actual songs like that because this shit, they didn't have enough time to breathe. And I get why they doing it. They're doing it to try to cut the other person's throat, nip the shit in the bud, because they don't want those songs. They don't want these songs to have a lot of time to breathe. So they keep trying to step on each other. So these songs don't have no time to breathe, and they don't get a chance to, fester in people's minds and shit like that. So they're doing it strategically, but it's fucking up the rap beat because, again, everything seems so cluttered. Everything seems so cluttered because of it. So this shit, because of the amount of songs they dropped about each other, they dropped enough songs, they could have stretched this shit out for the whole year. They could have stretched this shit out for the whole year and kept this shit, and they had enough, they could have kept going next year. The amount of songs they dropped in this amount of time. Like, these songs are coming out too fast. That's just me. But we're in a new era of the blogosphere and all this other shit and everything else. So the dynamics has changed since Jay-Z and Nas was doing anything. But still, to me, it's going to affect the overall, legacy of what this battle is supposed to be trying to lay out. I think it's going to affect it. But hey, that's just me. Let me get ready to drop this link. The motherfuckers can come up. Let's do this. Let's do that. Copy. There we go. Let's get that out of there. And boom. There we go. No commercials, no nothing. There go the link. There we go. Links out there, family. Anybody want to come up, chop it up? We can. Let me know what's hood. Let me know what y'all opinion is about this whole situation. But this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. Like I said, I'm sorry. I saw some comments in the chat saying, battle rap, everything goes, and this, that, everything. Listen, I've had these debates in the battle rap circles, and everybody in those spaces know my opinion. I've never been a huge fan of the personals. I feel like the personals, I feel like people give way too much credence into these personals, and very little is done to prove any of this shit these motherfuckers. The only personals that I gave credit to in battle rap was when motherfuckers actually had receipts. When motherfuckers actually provided receipts to prove some of this dumb shit they saying, I didn't take a whole lot of it serious, right? Because that's battle rap, right? But these two motherfuckers ain't battle rappers, right? Battle rappers are going to say all kinds of wild shit, this, that, and the third. We can't hold these motherfuckers to the same standards as an Arsenal. We cannot hold these motherfuckers to the same standards as a Murder Mook. We can't hold these motherfuckers to the same standards as Charlie Clips. These motherfuckers are superstars. Mega superstars. I ain't talking about superstars within the battle rap realm. I'm saying these motherfuckers are mega superstars. And they making some wild ass accusations that everybody's nah, bro. You gotta bring some paperwork. You, Kendrick, you, Drake, you two motherfuckers. If y'all start saying wild shit like that, you motherfuckers need some paperwork. Y'all gotta provide some fucking paperwork. That's what I need from you motherfuckers. These are wild ass claims. Y'all motherfuckers ain't on the URL stage. You motherfuckers, this ain't grind time. This ain't King of the Dot. I mean, this ain't none of that shit. This ain't RBE. This ain't UW. This ain't none of that shit. In that environment, you gonna say wild shit. None of it's gonna get taken serious unless you drop receipts. But when you in your environment, you gotta bring receipts, nigga. You gotta bring receipts. I need to see that Summer Jam screen. I need to see that Summer Jam screen, or else you full of shit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. That's just my position. I hold these motherfuckers to a little bit different standard because they music artists in the industry. I'm expecting them to not be just saying any old wild ass fucking thing that just ain't true. I'm not expecting that from the industry, motherfucker. I'm just nah. Nah. So I'm gonna need some receipts. If it is true, put it out there. Show the receipts. And then hey, put it out there. But I'm gonna need to see those receipts though. I'm gonna need to see those receipts. Where you get your information from. I need to know this shit. There's some wild shit being said. That's just real. I'm just saying. That's just my opinion about it. You know what I mean? But yeah. Links out there, family. Anybody want to come up? Let me make sure everything's squared away. I'm up here getting everything together. Let me see. Maybe years ago, but nobody want to see a Rick Ross versus Game rap battle. Nah, I don't want to. I'm cool on. I'm cool on Rick. Fran, is that Fran? Fran, what's good, Fran? How you? Yeah, but we here though. We here, family. We here. What's going on, man? Let me know what's good. But yeah, other than that, you know, like, I was entertained somewhat. I was entertained, a little worn out. Like I said, songs coming out too goddamn fast. But yeah, I was thoroughly entertained. I kind of agree with what they're saying on the Breakfast Club. It kind of sounds like Drake is about done. Maybe he'll drop one more, maybe. But it sounds like he's about done. Sounds like he really didn't want to drop another song after that. I could be wrong. Maybe he will drop another one. I don't know, but I think that's only unless Kendrick drops some shit that he has to respond to. Other than that, I think he's willing to let Kendrick have the last word. It sounds like Drake is about done. Like he done shot it low. But hey, what I know. Yeah, it should have got under his skin. Brandon. Yeah, get called a pedo and shit, man. Listen, that's something that people don't need on their jacket. You make a wild ass claim like that, you better have some fucking proof. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he want to stretch it out either, Aries. I really don't think he want to stretch it out. My fault, family. I'm over there snacking and shit. Caught the munchies real quick. I'll be snacking on shit. But yeah, let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if Pusha pop up. That'll be funny. That would also be very clout chasing. That would be very clout chasing. I hope Pusha don't do it. Because if Pusha does it, it's going to seem like Kendrick need help. And it'll be very clout chasing on his end. Very clout chasing. So I hope he don't do it. Stay out of it, Pusha. Stay out of it. Hold your W. Hold your W from years ago. And just chill. You good. You already got your W. You don't even need to. You don't even need to fuck with this shit. Like, nah. He need to chill out. Drake shouldn't have been texting a 14-year-old girl as a man in his 30s talking about her love life. I don't know nothing about her. Did that happen? That's what I'm saying. Like, where's the receipts? Like, where's he getting this from? He was texting a 14-year-old. What 14-year-old girl was he texting? And about love? Like, I'm confused. What 14-year-old girl and what sex life is he talking about? Like, what is this? Is this like a co-worker? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck going on. yes, that happened. The girl is an actress, and she talked about it on the red carpet. She said Drake was pushing up on her? Now, when you say talking about her love life, are you saying that, when you say talking about her love life, you saying like you shouldn't be messing around with certain dudes or something to fuck up your career or something like that's very vague when you say talking about her love life. What does that mean? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna need more context. Yeah, what's up, Pookie? What's going on?
Oh yeah, man. You ain't been seeing the receipts. Black Twitter got all the receipts.
Oh yeah?
Man, hell yeah. I know I seen one receipt. You know what I'm saying? You can't necessarily say that, you know, that he did something with the girl, but you know, I know it was like he had called like a 17-year-old up on stage and the girl told her age, and just go check out Drake's reaction. I understand why he getting labeled that shit just based on that reaction alone.
What happened? Wait, break down what happened. What happened?
He called up like a 17-year-old girl up on stage. At first he ain't know how old she was, but then he asked her how old she was and she told him her age. And you will just have to see Drake's reaction for yourself, and then you come up with the conclusion that he might or might not, you know, be down with some shit like that. And two, it is also proven, and the receipts is out there, that one of his homeboys or assistants, somebody within his camp, is a convicted pedo. That's why what's the name used as thumb as a, you know, within the thumbnail on that Like Us shit. He used Drake Mansion with those pedophile things because somebody it is. He called out the dude's name in a song and everything. He was a convicted sex offender.
So he got proof that somebody else is convicted sex offender, and the other stuff is accusations.
Yes.
Okay.
But check out that reaction though.
And it's based off a video about him being on stage with a little girl.
No, not just that. It's multiple videos and multiple relationships with young girls he done had. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the. Now I don't want to say relationship like they were going together, but just seeming like he was just too close to it, like a few young girls like around that age and shit like that. While he in his early 30s and mid 30s and shit. So I understand what the accusations that, you know, accusing him of being that, because if you hanging around that and then you got these weird ass moments that been viral on the internet during different moments and times and shit. Yeah, matter of fact, I know the one that you know what I'm saying, that they digging up now about the one on stage. Motherfuckers had been making goddamn it videos about that on YouTube dating 2, 3, or 4 years back. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers been called that shit out, but it just now, I guess, being brought to the light of Black Twitter. You know what I'm saying? But white folks in different spaces been called that shit out and been made videos and got hundreds of thousands of views off the shit. You go from back when it happened and shit. From years back.
Okay. I'm gonna look into all that. I don't follow that motherfucker, so I don't know, but I'm gonna look into all that.
Yeah, I don't follow it either, but it's just, you know, Black Twitter, you know, and this the shit that's been buzzing, you know, Kendrick versus Drake, and then, you know, Black Twitter gonna go find them receipts. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
I didn't go looking either, but I didn't see those receipts. He didn't really say a whole lot in the song. He made a bunch of accusations, but he didn't really say too much other than I mean, he did call out one of them, like one of them niggas' names. He did say the nigga name, one of the nigga that's supposed to be, you know, that's supposed to be the pedophile. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, but that don't mean that Drake's a pedo. Like I get that part. And
I mean, I get that. Yeah, I get that part. But And I agree with you on that. You can't even say that just off the, these weird videos that's been floating around, they digging up. You can't even say it off those accusations, but it do make you side at that motherfucker like, man, why the fuck would you say that? Or do that. And then not only that, you hang with motherfuckers who do that. So to me, like you can't, man, if I know you done did some shit like that, I don't give a fuck. If you my family, you can't be around me. Like, what the fuck? And I ain't finna be around you. And I know that's the type of shit that you into.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's a fair question. That's a fair question. If he was, unless he didn't know, that's the only.
Then that's different. You know what I'm saying? That's different. But if Kendrick Lamar know this nigga convicted and everybody else know he convicted, now you can't tell me that's one of your closest friends. You ain't telling me you don't know that shit, nigga. Now given a motherfucker could be convicted of now motherfucker, just cause a motherfucker done been convicted of a sex crime don't mean a motherfucker is a pedo or a rapist. Cause hell, you goddamn it, flash your dick in public or you flash your titties in public, you get arrested and get charged and have to register as a sex offender just for flashing titties. You know what I'm saying? In public. So you know what I'm saying? So I will give it that credence too. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Madame, what's good?
Yo, what up, man? I think the shit is alright, man, but to me, what's next? Like, okay, we got this beef going on, or we at a stage now where we getting rid of what we call culture vultures. Is that what we doing? I mean,
I hope that's what the fuck it is.
I understand the beef, and I'm like you, Psycho. The shit is almost like now it's like almost watered down in my humble opinion. Like it's like, okay, it had a little flame, but now that flame is going out. You know, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, how much more can you say on a record about a person before you get like the same old song? You know, but I'm hoping they go to a point to where, we get rid of culture vultures. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, they ain't going nowhere, man. No culture vultures here, bro.
I know, right?
They not going nowhere.
I think Kendrick won this shit though. I feel like that shit that Drake put out last night. That nigga sound like he was throwing in the towel, and then he was making contradictions in the song and shit. Even though when you listen at it from a poetic standpoint, a lot of it makes sense, but it was a whole lot of contradiction in that shit. Like, how you gonna sit up here and say and call him a master manipulator, but you saying that you purposely fed him bad information? Like, so who's a liar? I mean, are you or aren't you a liar? And then Kendrick had referenced that shit, like even before he even said something about it, and that like that song or like us song and shit like that. He even referenced the shit before the nigga even said it, using his old records that he had put out using the dissing. So I thought that was just kind of like, come on, Drake. From a poetic standpoint, it wasn't bad, but it just had a whole lot of contradiction in it. It sounded like he was giving up. You know what I'm saying? He did too much. You got to address the allegations, of course, but at the same time, it was like he was fighting with his back against the wall and like he waving the white flag. It was yeah, man. I was like, yeah, I think he gave up, man.
I ain't necessarily buy the whole. Yeah, I ain't necessarily buy the whole I fed you information bullshit either. I didn't necessarily buy it. Yeah. I
mean, I could believe it, but at the same time, well, why would you come out loud and say that he's a manipulator, but at the same time you're admitting to being one your goddamn a liar and a manipulator your damn.
I'm not going to get into it. Peace, what's up, Molly? I'm not going to get into a beef with a motherfucker who's about to do a song about me and feed him information about me or alluding to me being a pedo by somebody else and my crew being a pedo. I'm gonna tell him this, and so he can talk about it. What? Like, why would that? Yeah, that don't make no sense. Like, why would you do that? Like, if you're gonna feed somebody, why that? That don't make no sense.
No, I think Drake was saying he was feeding them bad information about having a daughter and shit.
I don't know. The songs, neither one of the songs made me want to repeat it. Like, I don't want to, like, me personally, like, I don't want to, it's not like, oh yeah, I gotta hear that again. Like, it don't make, neither one of the songs, neither one of the diss tracks by either one of them made me want to repeat it like I did, like, Ether or Hit 'Em Up.
Yeah, there wasn't no ether in this. That's what I was saying. Like,
I disagree. I disagree. I feel like that Not Like Us was his ether. Man, that shit hard, man. And I heard it. I was in the cloud. You talking about that beat ain't Psycho? You crazy as shit. Man, that beat tight as a motherfucker, man. And then the whole break, how the way he broke that nigga down like the vulture he is, and like he should have never fucking been well. Cause I never fucking liked Drake. I always thought the nigga was a fucking vulture. When I first seen this motherfucker, I'm like, what the fuck Wayne them doing? This shit here.
You know I do not fuck with Drake. Yeah, I for the same reason.
No, but I understand. But Psycho, I ain't gonna sit here and pretend like I didn't understand. He was for the cornballs. He was direct, he was a direct answer for street niggas and street niggas ruling hip hop.
This is Bob Marley. Yeah. That's what's going on.
Yeah, he was the direct answer for street niggas being on top of the game for so long. So I get it. They needed some sort of representation. But did you have to go get a fucking half Canadian Jew to be your representation?
That's why they pushed Bob Marley out in front and with the Wailers and everything else with the whole reggae shit for the same reason. As I said, you had what you call it? Yeah, Peter Tosh, he was actually he would represent Kendrick and Bob Marley would be representation of Drake. They decided to push Drake out in front and keep him in the back because he's more palatable to societal norm. Right. So we're gonna push him out, and this, that, and the third. Like, yeah. So that dynamic is in play. So yeah.
The only thing I think can innovate this rap beef if someone else get on the track. To me, that's the only thing. Well, to me, that's what need to be done now. Somebody else need to get on the track with either one of them. However, that to me, that's what's gonna raise the next level.
Y'all gotta stop hating on this new shit, man. Sometimes this new shit is just as good, if not better than that old shit, man. I'm sorry. And y'all niggas got to stop something like now. Before Kendrick dropped that last shit, that West Coast bop shit, I was feeling like this shit was kind of mediocre. It's outside of the Euphoria, not the Euphoria, but what was the first one, Euphoria? I thought that was real bar heavy. That was real East Coast like gritty like. I fuck with that Euphoria shit. Hey, I fuck with the with the Drake shit. You know what I'm saying? But when he dropped that other shit that make your motherfucking ass dance and it then gave niggas history lessons to break this shit down on how this nigga is exactly a goddamn vulture, and at the same time telling us how we allow the shit. Like, man, y'all gotta stop hating on some of this new shit. Some of that new shit is just as good as that old shit. You just got the motherfucking listen.
Ain't none of those shit's better than Ether. Hit him up, bro. Keep it a buck.
Man, that shit, man, that Not Like Us shit is on that motherfucking Ether and Hit 'Em Up level. You niggas is crazy. Man, y'all niggas is and then I think I was listening Saturday in the cloud. Did I hear Mike say that Ether beat was garbage? Oh, y'all niggas tripping. Nigga, that's one of the hardest beats ever.
The best tracks in hip hop right now is in drill music. If you want to hear some gritty, some Ether diss tracks, listen to drill.
Hold on real quick.
That's right, Marley. That's right. Like, man, I think
they got some Ether tracks, and you be like, what the hell? If these niggas had the same type of lyrical ability like Kendrick or J. Cole or one of these sons, they'll be killing these niggas in battles, bro. They'll be killing us. Yo, son, the drill artists beef be real, son. And don't get it twisted, son. Some of they shits be alright too.
I don't like the
some
lyrics.
of they shit, they be,
The beat be dope.
You got you gotta know what. First of all, with drill, you gotta, when you do the research, you gotta know who they talking about and what they talking about.
And that's another thing. Outside, right. I'm glad you mentioned that, because outside of me just not being a fan of how low level they bars are, the fact that it's mainly storytelling about what's going on and everything else, I feel like I'm listening to reality TV. Like if you miss an episode, you fucked up. Right, you fucked up. You don't know what's going on. Like,
that's true. It's true.
You gotta know the whole cast. You gotta know the whole cast and everything else. I gotta know who this street dude is from around the corner from Cabrini Green all the way out here in North and shit. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Psycho, that shit is like Marvel, like a Marvel comic book, bro. You gotta like know that shit from front to back, bro. Then once you start knowing who they talking about, they metaphors and punchlines better. You be like, oh shit, oh. But if you don't know who they talking about, there's certain things you're not gonna catch, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, I didn't know he was dissing them, or I didn't know he was. But if you know what's going on, you'll be like, yo, the drill disses is way better than what these niggas get. Matter of fact, some of the drill disses is, I could play some drill diss songs that's like Ether. Like the FBG song.
Yeah, Marley, you tripping. This niggas is not that complicated.
Tracks right now, Psycho. If you knew what they was talking about and knew what they was saying, you'd be like, nah, son, like this shit.
No, they just more disrespectful, Marley. They ain't saying nothing. They ain't more poetic. They niggas. I listen at that some of that shit too. Them niggas
real bad producers.
They just disrespectful with that shit. It is extra disrespectful.
That's all. Nah,
I think they need better producers. Whoever producing them diss tracks, man, they need to fire them niggas. Drake and Kendrick need to circle the line and find some better beats, man, because them beats is not it, man. I mean, the last one Kendrick did was alright, but it sounded like Fruity Loops from fucking 2010 to me, but that's just my humble opinion. I think they need to go online, find some better beats, or get with some better producers to put. I mean, come on, man. The beat gotta be smashing, man. You want to do it?
That motherfucker is not like us. Beat is hitting harder than Ether beat. I'm sorry. It's harder than Hit 'em Up beat. I'm sorry, man. It's better than the Takeover beat. I'm sorry. Those beats was dope in their moment in their time. But you putting that shit up against the new era beats. That not like us beat is a new era beat. You putting that old shit up against this new era shit, man. That shit, you could hear the age in it. You can hear the aging in that shit, dog. It does not sound that good next to this new shit. I'm just being real. Now, we talking about lyrics and rapping. Oh, hell yeah, them old school niggas crushing these niggas. We talking about just straight ripping bar, but we talking about production and beats. Oh, these little motherfuckers can make a fucking beat. That one thing they can do is make a goddamn beat.
Man, that beat sounded like
I'm not somebody who shit on the new age producers. I'm hard. I go hard on the rap and MCs, not the producers. But I go hard on the rappers. But that beat right there, that's an acquired taste, man. Like that just like us beat. It's an acquired taste. I mean, I don't hate it, but you know, it's an acquired taste. You know, like I some people love it, some people don't. You know, it's an acquired taste. Like that, kind of like the Ether beat. I like the Ether beat. I like the Ether beat, but I get that. I understand why some people hate it. I also understand why some people hate it because it's an acquired taste. I like it though because it got a little ominous type feel to it and everything.
Ether beat tight, man.
Yeah, but some people don't like that though, and I get it. Like some people like it's kind of off. It's kind of an offbeat type of thing. Like it's not something you could dance to. You know what I mean? So I get why people would be turned off to it, but I like it. But you know, I get it.
See, not every beat is. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like every beat is even created or made for you. For a motherfucker to dance, you know what I'm saying? Or for even a motherfucker to bop. Sometimes a beat is just for you to hear what a motherfucker saying. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But man, we can tell what a whack beat is.
Pookie, let me ask you a question real quick. You think Kendrick Lamar, they not, well, however the song is, They Ain't Us or They Ain't Like Us or something. Do you think that beat is better than Eazy-E Real Compton City G's beat?
Yes. Yes, it is, man.
I disagree. I ain't even really a homer because they both West Coast beats, but you know, I could be a homer to my era or whatever. But yeah, that beat,
it's hard. That Real City G's beat. Yeah, I give y'all that. It's hard, but it didn't age well. That don't age well. Now, if you put Real City G, now if you ask me about the Dre Day beat, Lamar, now I think that Dre Day beat is one of the hardest motherfucking beats ever made. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you ask me about that Dre Day beat compared to that Kendrick Lamar beat, I think it's up there because that Dre Day beat is motherfucking hard.
Because, you know, Real Compton City G was a diss record. And to me, that beat is classic. That's a classic beat, bro. That's a beat that'll stand the test of time.
I mean, Real Compton City G's was the answer to Dre Day. And I ain't gonna, don't get me wrong, I like Real Compton City G's, but man, that beat is not fucking with that Dre Day beat. That Dre Day beat is fucking hard. Then he had Jewel singing on the end of that shit when them niggas got done talking shit. Man, that shit that made the beat even tighter. I don't know why I be liking women singing on the end of hooks on songs and shit. That shit just make that shit even tighter for some reason.
Like Thompson did on Thuggish Ruggish Bone. When she at the end of Thuggish Ruggish Bone. Nigga, I know exactly what you
Yeah, I don't know why it just make that like on a gangster that ass beat and you have a female singing on it. Like, I don't know, it just make the song title seem like. A Real Compton City G didn't have that female singing at the end. They just had the niggas talking shit.
Nah, but that beat hard, man. I think that beat
that beat is hard, though.
That shit, like that's something you can rock every summer, dog. I can see every summer I can see somebody riding slow down the street banging that shit and everybody dancing to it.
Fact.
That's literally a summer song. Like, that's a summer song.
Hold up, y'all think it's better than that Dre Day beat? I don't.
Well, Dre Day go hard. Dre Day go hard too, but I like both of those beats. I like both of them.
I like both. I just think that Dre Day beat was just so hard. And then, like, man, especially with a nigga, you get when somebody got that system hooked up with like 2 or 412s and some bunch of 6x9s and 5x8. It's the tweeters hooked up on that shit. Boy, that shit sounds so motherfucking good. So I can only imagine how that shit sounds in the club back in the day. So I know it sounds good in the club. Cause you know, song music just sound better in clubs.
Beat, bro. It matches so many dynamics. I think that's the hard part about that beat. It matches so many dynamics. Like, if you want to be on some gangster mean mugging, like that beat will put you in that gangster mean mugging setting. Like that Compton City G's beat. If you want to be in a party mood, it can almost also put you on a gangster party mood in a sense. You know what I mean? That beat was multi-layered in my opinion.
But I was sitting there thinking that too, like shit, like, boy, you gotta have like where I'm from, you gotta have your beat got to be right, or they ain't gonna listen at your shit. You know what I'm saying? They like how East Coasters are like, well, old school East Coasters. I can't say that about them new niggas, but them old school, like they mostly care about lyrics and how it was said and how you deliver your shit. You know, metaphors, similes, all that old shit. Yeah, we kind of care about that shit. I'm talking about collectively. We kind of care about that, but man.
Yeah, like that. The
nobody give a fuck about what you saying.
Production rules the South.
Oh yeah.
Production runs everything.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, I think one of the hardest beats to come out the East Coast was Triumph by Wu-Tang Clan. To me, that beat, man, like, oh my god,
yeah, that's that beat tight,
bro. Whoever made that beat, man, is a fucking genius.
Man, no, that motherfucking Ice Cream beat. Goddamn, that Raycon Ice Cream beat, that one of the hardest East Coast beats, especially of that era. Man, that beat so motherfucking hard. And then like that one of them kind of beats you can write, like you can put any type of subject matter on it and that shit gonna go hard. You know what I'm saying? You can put any kind of subject matter on that Ice Cream beat. But that's weird though. You know all them niggas making ice cream songs all at the same time.
Who else?
Like,
Master P.
You know, Master P, Raekwon, goddamn it, the Looney,
Young Mouth from
Young Mouth from the Looney.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Hey, but all them ice cream songs were tight though. I ain't gonna lie, and all of them sound different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the ice cream song was about women.
Yeah, that was about women. Yeah.
Yeah, if Kendrick would have did that on that 400 Degrees by Juvenile beat, stab you. Oh man. Oh, that would have been tight, bro.
Yeah, that's another one of them timeless beats too. He just did a video for that shit. I seen that shit about a month ago. I'm like, man, that nigga got a video for this shit. Well, why? This about 25 years too late, but I get you.
I think he did an updated version, like I forgot what it's called. I saw that too. It was like a re-enhanced. It was something. I don't know what it was, but that beat.
It was better fresh in it.
Hey, Psycho, where the games at, dog?
Yeah, let's get it done.
Y'all wanna play? Y'all wanna play some bones, some spades? What y'all wanna play?
It don't even matter to me. I just made it in the house too.
It's up to y'all. I got spades set up right now. Y'all wanna play spades?
Yeah, I don't got.
Hey, all right. Give me 1 second. I'm setting it up right now.
Oh, I'm fucking nuts.
Yeah, I think Kendrick need to get with Manny Fresh. That's right, Mike. If I know you didn't say that, but if Manny Fresh need to do some beats with Kendrick Lamar, man, and I think he'll be better off, man. I think he need a better producer, in my humble opinion, if you're gonna do some diss records. I mean, the beat was cool on They Ain't Us or They Ain't Like Us or something. The beat was alright, but it ain't like, one of them beats where you like, oh shit, who made that?
Well, you gotta remember it's a battle. It's a troll beat.
Say what, Lance?
They troll beats. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas want battle songs that niggas can dance to now. You know what I'm saying? It was like troll beats that Kendrick Lamar was doing. All of that
but
shit.
I don't know, but that's kind of like, but then in the 80s though they made this song that people like her. I felt like that Kool Moe Dee song was that he did towards LA was kind of like for that time period was a club song.
Yeah, that was hot.
How You Like Me Now? That sounded like a dancing song. Yeah,
it was kind of a party type music type song. But remember, that's the era Kool Moe Dee came from. Kool Moe Dee actually originally came from the era where the diss tracks were more party like, early 80s and shit. Yeah, he came from that era. So yeah, that was more of a party type track. But he had other songs that wasn't though, that when he would have to L. That wasn't dance music.
Right.
Yeah.
So like y'all, like these niggas ain't doing nothing. They ain't invent that. I always looked at them like those early rappers to invent that, like those party disc records. You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas ain't doing nothing new when it come to that.
Kool Moe Dee was too black. That's why he got pushed out of hip hop. That's what happened to Kool Moe Dee. Cause like that one song he had, How Cool Could One Black Man Be? And he had some other songs, but they was pro-black. I think that's what happened to Kool Moe Dee, because back then that was my favorite rapper, Kool Moe Dee, you feel me? But I think he got blackballed.
Psycho, that music make the stream hard to listen to, bro.
I don't even hear no music.
Because we on the pound. Because we
on that music making. Hey, I be loving that music, man.
You talking about that background music?
Yeah.
Let me hear.
Oh, talking about that. This is the man's world.
You gotta go to the. Go to the stream. Go to the YouTube stream. You'll hear it.
Yeah. That little background music, it give off a little vibe. I kind of like it too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Make you feel like you at a party.
Yeah.
Niggas,
Link
like
out
niggas,
there.
like niggas really mingling and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
You got it. All right.
What is in the private?
It's in the live chat on YouTube.
What's that? The spades?
Yeah. You play spades?
Sure.
You play
Yeah,
spades?
you don't remember we whipped your ass the last time.
Who has? Hell no. You got that work last time, man.
Oh, I'm signing into my little account.
Oh shit! They done beat you to the punch. Yeah.
No, shit.
It's all
I'm
good.
talking about, I just get my verification code text to my phone. Damn.
I'm playing chess on my phone anyway.
You got next.
So,
Say it's show, say it's full, it's unavailable.
Bill done popped up in here. He was in the
Hello,
chat.
I can watch it though. I can watch it. Hello, I'm in there watching.
I set it up to where people can watch. Yeah, I didn't have it set up before. So yeah.
okay, you can watch it.
Yeah.
I want to see who
that mean I got down, don't it? That mean I got down, don't it?
Yeah, I got it playing on YouTube.
Okay,
YouTube.
yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see who gonna try to cut a spade with a club.
Nah, they won't.
They won't even let you renege on the computer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. I need you to renege, man.
I remember niggas do that shit on purpose, but I used to be bad as a motherfucker.
Oh, I hate playing with a motherfucker do that shit, man. Ooh.
Yeah.
You know, niggas.
Fuck everything up. Like, man, you ain't even have to do that, man. We had that shit. Like,
you know,
man, I ain't never playing with you no more.
You better tag somebody else. Nah, nigga, we ain't playing. Hey, tag me out. You can get my chair.
Man, nigga, that's me and one of my uncles. Like, I every time I play spade with him is the last time, and I always end up at the table with him for me as my partner. This nigga always reneging.
That's the worst.
Yeah, either that or underbidding. Like, how many you got? Oh man, I ain't got but 2 in the possible. Nigga, you had 5. What you talking about?
Yeah, he be doing that type of shit, man. I'm like, man. And then he always talk me into playing with him and shit. Be like, man, for real, we gonna run a table.
That was my bad, Bill. Listening.
Yeah,
Bill, if you listening, that was my fault.
Y'all heard of that boy Baco with OVO? That Kendrick was rapping about. He talking about Baco.
Nah, I haven't heard none of that.
Baca.
Nah.
Yeah. Baca, he convicted sex offender and shit.
See, I knew it was one of them. I knew it was somebody, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't remember his name.
He pled guilty to sex trafficking and assault on the underage girl and all that shit.
Yeah, that bad for business.
Drake said his name in the song. Like, when Baca come home, I might make it a holiday or some shit. He said.
Okay, so that's the dude they talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bad for business, Drake.
Yeah.
You gotta do better, man. I ain't even saying you can't love your friends, but man, you gotta have you maintain the public image. You can't be doing that, man. Having that around you.
Yeah, what y'all think about Vlad?
Even like I was saying though, even when if motherfuckers really fuck with the battle rap genre, the battle rap scene, you already know they gonna use personals and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just part of battle rap. A lot of that shit don't be true. They call a nigga mama a pedophile. You know they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but what you call it? I hold the industry people to a different standard than the battle rappers. Right, the battle rappers, the battle rappers. I agree, they gonna say all types of wild ass shit. But at the end of the day,
it's a rap battle, Psycho. Shit, at the end of the day, it's still a rap battle. It's just
it's different when you got industry dudes and they calling each other pedophiles. Like that's a little bit like it's one thing to say you fuck this girl or something like that, or whatever the case may be. You start throwing out accusations like pedophile, yeah, you're gonna need some receipts for that.
I think they just need to get on the stage, on the rap battle stage, and just go on to do it, get that 3 rounds out and be through with it.
Oh, Drake will never do that. Drake will never do that.
Get them 3 rounds out and go on and be through with it, man.
I heard the feds was involved.
No, there ain't no feds involved in that shit. Well, the feds, I take that back. The feds are always involved. They're involved in every motherfucker.
I mean, that's what I heard on some of the channel.
They always
it got right.
They was involved before this shit. They COINTELPRO always. They got rap police. They more relevant.
You can join.
They still relevant today like they was back.
Oh shit! I got you.
My fault. Go ahead, GQ.
Yeah, I was saying they still relevant. Rap.
Hold on, they won't let
relevant today. They still convicting niggas over they rap lyrics and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Leave out and come back in. Leave out and come back in, Pooh. Yeah. But
go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead, Badon.
I know. I was just gonna say, ain't nobody tell down nigga. So I mean, it's cool for hip hop, I guess. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I see the detriments of it. I see, because hey, like you said, man. I don't know. Maybe they ain't gonna go that far. Maybe it won't. You know what I mean? Some people say it's good for hip hop, making people want to listen to lyrics again. So I take that.
I don't think it's bad. Yeah, I don't think this was bad that they going back and forth. I do like competitiveness and everything. I'm just critiquing it from an artistic level. I think the songs are coming out too damn fast. Like, they just coming out too fast. It's hard to absorb all this shit.
Yeah, right, they come. I agree 100% with that, Psycho. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, GQ.
Yeah, I'm just laughing, shit. Hey, you threatened him all. He said that he wasn't gonna make shit, and motherfucker just dropping them back to back. Shit.
It's like on one hand, I like them dropping them back to back like that, but then I do agree with Psycho. It's just like let us time to digest this shit, and process this shit. God damn.
I mean, you know how long this battle could have been going for if they would have just let it, let it marinate a little bit.
That's part of the gambit, I think.
And I think the best thing to do now
is because we still shit before we motherfuckers forgot about Kanye jumped in on the remix shit.
Mm-hmm.
So much
with his clout chasing there.
Yeah, I hope the whole West
like
Coast.
Kanye is the spearhead of the cornball rapper.
Let me say this real quick. I hope the whole West Coast link up with Kendrick and just go at Drake. Now that's how you do it. You feel me? That's the next level shit to me.
It seems like they all right. It seems like that's what they do.
Yeah, I hope they all get on one track.
I want to see. I don't know about getting on one, but it seems like they all taking his side.
Hey, Pookie.
What they do? They all get on the track. That'll make it official. To me, that's the next level. That's what I want to see.
I mean, I don't know if they all gonna get on one track on Drake, but it seems like they all taking his side. Except for the game.
Think about it. History is repeating itself, bro. We coming up on it's 2024, and we go back to 1994. It's hashing, man. It's gonna be the West Coast versus Canada, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, you know, I remember you were doing that. You know, you did a show about culture vultures not too long ago, and I was rewatching it when I was at work with you reviewing FD Signified shit.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. I don't know where he get the idea with Kid and Play would be the fucking culture vultures.
Yeah,
but
no, industry plants. It was industry plants. That's what you.
Industry plant. Yeah, the industry plant shit. Yeah, the industry plant shit. Yeah, I didn't get the Kid and Play angle into. But then when I was watching you review the shit, then you know, and I was listening to him and watching him and shit like that. Then he was that was pretty much y'all was in agreement. You know what I'm saying about that industry plant shit is pretty much basically some bullshit to both of y'all. Yeah. And I kind of do agree with that shit to an extent until a fucking Drake came along. Now, I would be 100% in agreement with you motherfuckers until a motherfucking Drake came along. And it's like, oh no. This nigga looks like industry planning to me.
Industry creation and industry planning are two different things. I definitely, he is a creation of the industry. Like, the industry created that motherfucker.
And planted. If the industry created him, then they planted his ass.
I gotta give Drake props, man. Drake got me a lot of PUSSY, man. Appreciate that, Drake. You know what I'm saying? Because when Kicks was pulling up,
even if he wasn't playing,
they wanted to hear Drake. They wanted to hear Drake. So,
because most of the time when people use the whole plant thing, they usually represent it amongst, like, you know, degenerate music, right? That's usually where they're going with it, right? Like, you know, like they forcing us to listen to this. Now we all out here going crazy shooting everybody, right? That's usually how that shit goes. But wow, like Drake is like the most unintimidating, non-violent person you'll ever see. So like, did they put him in as a plant to try to get people to stop listening to gangster rap and shit like that?
No, just no. Like, listen. No, hell no. That don't even make sense to place them now to replace a certain type of genre of music. That don't even make sense. What would make sense though is to replace your damn gatekeepers and what we called and what we looked at and what was the standard and what we said is the cultural standard when it comes to this hip hop shit. And you got to write your motherfucking shit. Period. And once that was put out the window and that was no longer a standard, yes, nigga. Like, I gotta look at this nigga. Is this nigga a plant?
The whole mentality.
You know what I'm saying? Because like we got rules and regulations when it came to this shit before he got here. Now everybody just vulture off our shit.
Mm-hmm. Now that you know that's a pet peeve of mine. The whole mentality. The fans ain't holding these people to a standard. I gotta blame the fans for that because the fans ain't holding these motherfuckers to a standard.
I agree.
That's on the fans. That's on the fans. The fans are supposed to show backlash off this shit, but they ain't getting.
But my thing is like, most of the fans that are hip hop have been fans since you've been fans, and they children and they grandchildren all the way down to grandchildren. Where did it come to at a point in our culture where we was pretty much like any and everybody can become in this motherfucker and participate, disrespect, and pretty much basic vulture without giving shit, leaving shit, or be having no type of responsibility to which off the culture they eating off of.
Ever since the beginning?
No, it wasn't like that in the beginning. I was a kid, it wasn't like that.
Hold on, Madon. Let me tell you something. First and foremost, I'm gonna go back to what you were saying about motherfucker having to write their shit. Ghostwriter's been in the game since the game been in the game. Since the game been the game. That's why they call ghostwriters. You never. Only thing different now is we in the internet age. Motherfuckers tell everything. You ain't no secrets no more. Back then, motherfuckers had ghostwriters. You'll never know. You never heard nothing about it. You never knew nothing about it. So ghostwriters been out since hip hop started. Motherfuckers been writing verses. Motherfuckers be in a group and write verse for the whole group. It'd be one rapper, but it'd be three motherfuckers in the group. It was one writer. Everybody was spitting, but it was one motherfucker writing everybody's shit. First and foremost. Secondly, when you start talking about culture vultures, did you forget about the Beastie Boys, Vanilla Ice? Come on, man. This motherfucking culture vultures been around since all this shit. Ain't none of this shit new, bro. All this shit been here.
Yeah, that is true, Carl. I don't see what the fuck niggas seen in the Beastie Boys to this day. Like I don't come from the 80s, or I wasn't around in that area. When you listen to they shit was whack, even for back then.
I don't know if that was culture vulture when they was going up in the same area.
Beastie Boys was nasty. Y'all niggas is fronting. Beastie Boys was nice. Stop. Come on, y'all.
They beat
I'm not
That's why niggas love Beastie Boys because they beat, man.
Because that Paul Revere had a little horse named Paul Revere. We was all singing that shit. But culture
that beat was cold, bro.
Once I figured out what a culture vulture was, of course the Beastie Boys are culture vulture. Of course they're an industry plant. Vanilla Ice, you know what I'm saying? This shit been going on. Every generation of rap that had a culture vulture and an industry plant.
And I think that's the pushback against Drake, man. Like motherfuckers is just saying that, like, nah, man, and like, and I think the rise of him was authentic because I seen the shit. You know what I'm saying? I seen the effort to push a certain archetype of rapper out of the way to make way for another type of archetype of rapper.
Hell yeah.
Seen that shit. That shit was organic amongst the within the culture itself. We were saying everybody said we tired of seeing this type of nigga. We want this type of nigga now. You know what I'm saying? We want what everybody be saying on this YouTube. And now we want this soft guy era type shit.
And we the only motherfuckers that act like it ain't room enough for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Thank you. Damn. Thank you. When they was saying that shit, like, why we can't act like it? Well, like everybody can, like, think everybody shit that we can participate in this shit.
Right? Why conscious rappers can't be popping and gangster rappers at the same time?
Same time. But
that's just how.
Man,
what's
going on?
What's up with? What's more relevant?
Can I get my 2 minutes, my 2 cents on this whole Drake and Kendrick when y'all done?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if a person have a affinity with what you're saying, they gonna gravitate towards your shit more. That's why most people say I love that real shit, because niggas gravitate to real shit. Like a lot of real niggas didn't fuck with Eminem. You know what I mean? Niggas did, but where I grew up at in Texas and places, a lot of niggas just didn't want bumping that shit. You know, that's not his talent. But go ahead, brother.
Nah, I was just gonna say, man, Drake fought a good battle. Okay, a good couple battles. He had a good couple rounds. But Kendrick won the whole thing. I'm sorry. That last diss record, I don't ever want to hear that shit played again. I got Not Like Us on repeat. I got Meet the Grails. It's one of the best diss records out of this whole thing. Man. That shit, that man was speaking to he dissed his whole bloodline. You heard me? Like, he dissed his whole bloodline. Umar Johnson 2 more times. He dissed his whole bloodline. You heard?
I agree.
So he got into hold on real quick. He got into it. Oh my God, like it's nothing he could say. It was kind of like that 8 Mile moment. Like it's like, all right, bro, I already told you about your stuff. I already explained about my shit. What you gonna say? What you gonna say about me now? Like, he really just regurgitated. Didn't he lie?
He made a whole song trying to refute that he was a pedophile.
And then here's the thing. This is how you know he was moving emotion, right? And he wasn't thinking. First of all, you contradicted yourself in the whole song because you said oh, those clowns gave you the information. Then you said, no, I fed them that information. Which one is it, bro?
Hey, make it make sense.
Yeah, that didn't make no sense. That didn't make no sense.
Make it make sense.
I said, yeah, you lost. And then at the end, you like, I don't even want to do this no more. I'm like, what type of diss track is this? You talking all that gangster shit in the beginning, like, yeah. And then talk about how he got molested, even though he didn't say that, man. And then at the end,
you don't want to fight no more.
Now you don't want to fight no more, man. I ain't trying to hit it.
He went J. Cole. He went J. Cole on him and they threw up the white flag.
You mean J. Cole? I call that nigga J. Cole. J. Cole. J. Cole. That's what I call him. J. Cole. We don't call that nigga J. Cole no more. J. Cole.
I don't know. J. Cole looking kind of good right about now, though.
What they
I
say,
mean, now.
Kind of good right about
now.
What they say,
Yeah,
the bigger
now.
they are, the harder they fall, man. You know, that motherfucker Drake big time, so it hurt. That little shit really hurt him. You know what I'm saying? He feel like he the, Teflon.
But it didn't come from nowhere. That's my thing. Like, that's why I hate Drake fans. And I'm not a Kendrick
I think
fan.
Drake gonna
put that out there.
Drake, you know what? I hate to say it, but Drake, you know why Drake gonna win this battle? Drake got a better voice. Pause.
Hell no.
Drake got a better voice. Pause. Than Kendrick Lamar.
Nope.
That's what's going. That's why Drake is going to win.
Nope.
Man, this Drake done already lost, man. It's already a wrap.
This is Pusha T all over again, man. Me, these dark skinned men that have braids and family.
I mean,
just got to
learn light skin, nigga. Learn days, nigga.
Drake just got to do the right beat.
Hey, man, he did get by two dark skinned niggas with braids.
Leave them alone. Leave them alone with family too. Leave them alone.
Yeah, leave that boy alone, man.
Leave him alone.
He already killed Drake, man. Ain't nothing Drake could do after that. Meet the Browns, it's over with.
Let me ask y'all fellas. You know, y'all
Drake,
older.
Drake is going to come out with a way better song because he got a better voice and his voice matches his beats. Match his voice, or his voice matches beat, however you want to put it. But that's why Drake is going to win. All Drake got to do is find the right beat and make that shit match.
Just stay tuned, Madonna. I've been around
that should have been on every radio station.
Just stick around, Madonna. I've been around a long time. Know how hip hop work, man. Kendrick already won, and that's what's going to be in the books, bro.
Yeah, Kendrick was fine.
Just like they talk about how Nas eats a J. Just like when they decided that Nas eats a J, he eats that boy with that Meet the Browns, bro.
I bet you by this summer.
Did he record? Did he respond?
10 years from now, they're gonna still be talking about
it. Unless they go rounds, cause this round Kendrick won.
By this summer, we're gonna be talking about how Drake eats the Kendrick Lamar. Watch. Because all Drake got, that's if he do this. If he find the right beat to match his voice, man, Drake is gonna eat the Kendrick, bro, because Drake got a radio voice.
But he gonna have to swim back to the surface, man, because right now he got him out there in that water drowning, bro. That Meet the Browns.
He's done drowned. That nigga drowned. That's a dead body out there floating.
To come back from off of that, bro. It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take 20 songs for him to come back up off. He gonna have to diss Kendrick Lamar the rest of the year to try to come back off it.
You ain't lying. Yeah, man, he dead, man. Really, Kendrick would just be pissing on the dead body, just responding to that Hard Letter 6 now, because he bowed out. He tapped out in the middle of the song.
The man Kendrick probably gonna drop 4 more songs dissing that nigga.
Okay.
He ready.
Like Kendrick got an EP waiting on that nigga.
From what Wack 100 said,
I'm telling you, man,
said that Top got on the phone with
Drake gonna drop a song that's gonna be on every radio, bro. I'm telling you. I hate to say this shit.
That new one that he just dropped, they playing it on the radio already.
Yeah, that kid, they play that everywhere.
Yeah, they playing that Drake on the radio right now. The one that the one Drake dropped yesterday. That shit on the radio already. But I'm I mean, I'm just telling you from what hip hop decide, man. We gonna decide that. And Kendrick, man, I don't know, man. It's gonna take a lot for him to come. Kendrick really could have just dropped the mic with that Meet the Browns. He could have dropped the mic. When he took a victory lap, took a victory lap with that. Not like us.
Yeah.
Now I'm just saying, I'm riding with Kendrick. But I see Drake, man. I see Drake just coming back up out the sunrise, man, and just, man. But we'll see.
Do we really want to hear Drake? Like, come on.
He gonna have to sing on that motherfucker or something. I don't know.
Nah, see, he started singing, then I don't want to hear it.
out in the song.
I don't want to hear that shit. Nah.
Ain't no. That's what I'm saying. Ain't no way he going. That's my point. Ain't no way he coming back from that shit.
Yeah, it's a rap, bro. Two dark-skinned niggas bited that beige bastard. It's all right.
And that song Drake just dropped, he made sure, with the song that Drake just dropped, he made sure that if there was anybody in the world left that didn't hear Meet the Browns, he made sure that they go listen to it.
Nah, you know what Drake fucked up at? Drake tried to use Kendrick style of rapping when he did that last diss song, and that's not Drake to me. To me, that's not Drake. Drake, stay away from that shit. Stay away from that shit. That's not Drake's style, bro.
See, what he can't do is out-rap Kendrick.
No, he can't.
Yeah, he tried to do a Kendrick diss type shit. When I first heard him, he trying to use it against him or something. Because it sound like Drake.
Ghostwriter did a song on him and ain't right for him that time.
Yeah. He might be able to out-swag Kendrick, but he can't out-rap him.
Yeah, he can't out-swag him because he got to go borrow his swag from other folk.
I was just about to say that, bro. He that whole style that he got right now is from a rapper from Atlanta named Smino. Like Smino been dressing like that, bro. Like that nigga, he stole that style, bro. The hairstyle and everything. I mean, like, look up Smino.
Only reason I say that because he just, Drake he the more popular motherfucker right now. You know what I'm saying? But
the most copying motherfucker too.
Yeah, but when Nas eats a Jay was the most popular motherfucker. So there it is.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't see how hip-hop allowed Jay-Z to be better than Nas, man. Nas is a fucking 100 times better than Jay-Z to me. You know.
It's just your position, man. It's music, man. It's strategic. It's chess. It's not checkers. It's just not. If the best rapper was on top of the game right now, the best who could rap the best, it wouldn't be nobody that we didn't heard of.
Right. Well, I think the industry kind of blackballed Nas, paused, in my humble opinion. Because Nas was a more conscious rapper, man. You know what I mean?
Nas just couldn't get it, you know what I'm saying? He when he did that, what's that shit? Was it Uchi Wally Wally?
Yeah, that shit was garbage.
Yeah, he just couldn't.
Nah, what happened was it was the record label that he was signed to.
Right. That's basically what I'm saying, Molly Ma too. That's what I'm really trying to say.
They wasn't really promoting too much.
You motherfucking right. You know I'm a killer. You know I'm a motherfucking killer.
They wasn't so focused on like hip hop like that so much, right? And then when it was his first time making his first album, when they seen his first album do good.
That's all right.
Okay,
they let me know we still in the game.
They allowed him for his second album to, you know what I'm saying, to give him more leeway for his second album. And then when the second album popped, they was like, oh, okay. Like, you know, and then you gotta look at people's contracts too, like, you know what I'm saying, when they allowed to drop. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to go along with the label. When the label say you got to drop, you know what I'm saying? Because they got other artists on the label. So you got to remember that Jay-Z he had his own record label.
He had that problem. He was independent.
So Jay could drop whenever he want to drop, right? Because he's the owner. He runs his record label along with Human Dash and Biggs and all of them. So he could dictate.
Try it. Let's get it.
Jay can go get any producer he wanted at the time.
Oh man, let's get it.
But Nas was the first person to do that though, to make an album with more than one producer. I think Nas was the first person to do it, to have Large Professor, DJ Premier and all of them on one album
Oh,
as
no,
producers?
no, that's not true, mommy.
Who was doing that before Nas? Using other producers. Who was doing that before
Pac.
Illmatic? Who?
Pac. Tupac.
How many producers who he was working with?
I think like 5 or 6.
Who? What was their names?
Easy Mo B.
What album did he do? Huh?
The nigga Stretch. I think on Tupac is now and Strictly for My Niggas. And Me Against the World.
No, I'm talking about on his first album. Nas was the first person to do it on Illmatic. Right? What first?
Tupac
what first
had
Tupac
like
did he work with?
And Strictly for My Niggas.
What was Tupac's first album? Tupacalypse?
Tupacalypse now.
Yeah, Tupac.
Right. So did he how many different types of producers did he use on that album?
I think he had over like 5 different producers on that album.
He had 5 different producers. You got to pull that
Over
up.
5.
Source that up.
All right, let me pull it up.
I know because I remember them saying that Nas was the first rapper to ever do that. He was because remember everybody was using their DJs or whoever a particular sound. Remember like the Wu-Tang. They specifically spit over the RZA beats. They didn't use nobody else.
You got about Ice Cube, America's Most Wanted. Boy, that's before Illmatic went. America's Most Wanted. Ice Cube had everybody producing for.
Pookie, we came back on these.
Came back on they motherfucking man. Nigga, don't be holding no motherfucking trigger on there. Nigga, shoot shit.
Wheels, nigga.
Just like that. Just like that.
Wheels.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm about to find it right now. Hold on. Who was the first rapper to use more than one producer on an album?
I don't think it was Bob.
Who was the first rapper to use more than one producer on an album?
Yeah, see, Tupac
I
had
think that's gonna go way back. Really, Molly Mark.
Tupac
I know. Tupac my niggas with Ice Cube.
Look, hold on.
Hold
on. I got something. I got something. Hold on.
I got Pac pulled up.
That wasn't before.
We got Raw Fusion, Shock G, Stretch, and the Underground Railroad, Live Squad.
America's Most Wanted though.
Here you go. You ready? I'm about to read it out. Here you go. It says, this is from rockthebells.com. It says, before Illmatic, the major hip-hop albums with multiple producers. It says, Illmatic, the debut album from Queens rapper Nas, helped to usher in 2 major movements in the 90s. The resurgence of East Coast hardcore after a period of West Coast dominance and multi-producer approach to major rap albums prior to making of Illmatic in 1994, the general perception was that classic rap albums were chiefly held by a single producer. Illmatic deserves a lot of credit for realigning the approach for the future. Classic rap albums like Jay-Z's Reasonable Doubt, Tupac's All Eyes on Me, the Notorious B.I.G. Like After Death featured a bevy of talented producers, but the approach didn't exactly start. Well, okay, so I might be wrong.
They got that shit right back. What the fuck?
This is prior to
no diamond.
Man, I had a handful of that. He ain't had, because I had them all.
Hold on. This is prior to its inception. Some of the major rap albums did employ a multi-producer approach. Illmatic's impact is undeniable, significant, but there are noteworthy projects that preceded the classic release and utilized a who's of big names behind the boards. In 1988, Big Daddy Kane debuted with his classic Marley Marl produced LP Long Live the Kane, showcasing his dexterous battle raps, wit, and smooth loving man persona, as well as classic tracks like Raw and Smooth Operator. It made the Brooklyn MC one of the biggest unique stars. Suddenly, the biggest name in producer Marley Marl's Juice Crew name would quickly return to the studio to wrap
Kim
and
had
follow
multiple
up.
producers
Big
too.
Daddy came. So Marley centric. It's a Big Daddy thing. It's arguably a broader and more fully realized project than classically followed, and that's large due to Kane recruiting several hot producers and utilizing his production skills to craft much of the album. It's a Big Daddy thing that was always my favorite. Kane explained to an OK player. Yeah, so basically of the 90s, Nas was like the first one doing it, but before him you had people like Big Daddy Kane and shit. But he was one of the first.
Rakim, when you mentioned
In the
Marley Marl, Marley Marl actually produced Rakim's first song, but other people produced the rest of the album.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, they just
I would say
like Tupac and
Cool G.
when you look at Tupac now, you got Raw.
Illmatic had multiple. Psycho, you see like how you said it had like two. When I mean like multiple, I mean like more than two. It was like about like he had like at least like 5 or.
Okay.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about Tupac is now. Tupac is now had Digital Underground. Real quick, you had Live Squad. Psycho remember Live Squad. Stretch. Shock G. Raw Fusion. That's multiple. I mean, he had like 7, 8 different people producing on the album. Go ahead.
When did that album come out?
But hold on, but that Illmatic came out. You know what I'm saying? When it came out, what I was trying to say is that, like what Psycho just now said, the dude produced one track and that another person recorded, produced the other tracks, right? But on Illmatic, he specifically did that purposely because he wanted it like that, right? He wanted that type of create. So that's why I say he was like the first. Nas was like the first person to be like, all right, I want this. He wanted like different sounds, basically. That's what he was doing it. He wanted each track to have a different sound. So he purposely got different producers to produce the sound. And that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was a lot. I'm looking at the same one that you was reading from on that Rock the Bill.
Even though aesthetically the album sounds the same aesthetically across the board, it's like all of them beats really ain't that different to me on Illmatic.
You got
even though he used all those different producers.
89. You got Third Base. You got Beastie Boys. These all rappers that had multiple producers. Even the Beastie Boys had multiple producers. So yeah, it's been around before Nas. I guess they wanted to give Nas credit for something
he didn't do.
Yeah.
Right, because when you look at Tupac now, right, he had multiple, and we got to remember the songs off of Tupac now. Trap,
America's Most Wanted.
That was on the radio.
That came out after Illmatic.
That came out in 1991.
Okay. Yeah, Illmatic came out in 94.
Yeah, 1991. But that's when Strictly for My Niggas came out.
That Tupac, my bad. Tupac did come out in 91. You're right. It did come out. But they ain't mentioned nothing about Tupac though.
Yeah.
But, that's because they hating, man. You had Live Squad.
Yeah,
that was
they
from New York.
Ice Cube on that. I'm the one that you was just reading.
You had Digital Underground. You had Raw Fusion. There was a lot of producers on that Tupac list, but you know they be hating on the nigga Pop. Yeah. But it's cool.
They be hating on Pop, man. Especially Psycho. Psycho can't stand Pop.
Hey, that's strictly some of my niggas.
I'm just playing, man.
America's Most Wanted. Ice Cube, America's Most Wanted. Man, that motherfucker had everybody on it. That album had about 5, 6 different producers on it. Public Enemy even was producing on that motherfucker.
I thought the Public Enemy producers produced that.
Yeah, they do.
They produced a few songs.
Public Enemy producers produced it. Yeah, Public Enemy producers produced it.
They didn't produce the whole album though. He had West Coast producers on that too.
Right.
Yeah.
What made Illmatic so significant is that he didn't have a different amount of superstars on his album and shit like that, as far as like rap artists, but he had different producers, and that's what made it so different as well. Was the amount of guest appearances that he had. He only had AZ, and AZ wasn't famous at the time, but he had multiple of different types of producers, and a lot of people wasn't doing that at that
Yeah,
time.
America's Most Wanted didn't have nobody else on there but Q. Q was the only motherfucker on America's Most Wanted. I don't think it was one feature on that whole album.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I think he had a song with Tupac on it. He had a song with Pac on it.
Did that get a classic?
Sure that was that album?
Oh, why? Summer.
Yeah, I think Pac was in that album.
No, not on America. Pac wasn't on America's Most Wanted. No,
Yeah,
Pac
if it-
wasn't on America's Most Wanted.
Yeah, I think he was.
No.
Let me check it out. I think that's one of them albums or the one after that or something. I remember Pac.
He was on, and Q was on Pac album too. Yeah, they was fucking with each other. He wasn't on America's Most Wanted. That was Q's first solo album. Pac wasn't on there. Pac wasn't.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Pac wasn't really.
I think you're right.
He said my
Man,
first
Pac
album.
is the motherfucking GOAT. I don't care what nobody say. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Pac is the GOAT, man. It is what it is.
Who you say, Pac?
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't gonna never. You'll never get an argument with me from that. Out of that.
Get an argument for me.
And look how long. And 25 short years.
And I was never a big Tupac fan.
25.
No, I like Pac. I like Pac.
25 short
I
years.
just don't think he's the GOAT. I like him though.
Yeah,
Pac got some dope shit. Like I'll never take that away from him. I get why people like him.
In 25 years, he did that, bro.
He had Chuck D on that album. Chuck D, Yo-Yo.
What was that? America's Most Wanted?
Yeah, Flavor Flav.
Yeah. Public Enemy might have did an appearance on there because that's who he was rocking with them at that time.
Yeah, and Yo-Yo was on there. It's a man's world.
Huh?
It's a man's world featuring Yo. Remember the chick Yo-Yo?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
She was on that album as well.
Okay. Yeah, I know he ain't had too many features on there.
Fuck, I'm talking about.
These motherfuckers had all our books came to stage.
Man, I ain't finna. I'm gonna make sure they don't get shit else.
It's too late. We lost. They got their 5. We had to shoot them.
I know, man.
Yeah, as I said, they got theirs. They got theirs. Got the fuck out.
I'm trying to tell you, man, that's the bullshit. Hey, see that Two of Diamond where I'm from? That's a spade, cuz.
Yeah. Some people play Two of Diamond spade. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a motherfucking spade.
Yeah, yeah, baby.
Y'all still play Deuces Wild?
Man, play to run that shit back. Hell yeah, I play Deuce.
We don't play Deuces Wild.
Nah, nigga who was leaving came up with that rule.
Couldn't play.
Yeah, whoever wanted to make that Two of Diamond a spade back in the day.
Man, I'm just so used to, you know what I'm saying? It being a spade, you know what I'm saying?
But yeah. Where that came from, like who introduced the Two of Diamond into spades like that? You know, because I remember that back in the day.
That's some hood shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. Who was the CEO? Goddamn it!
Y'all know the history of spades,
South Carolina.
Y'all know the history of spades, right?
I would like to know it though.
Well, Spades is a spin-off from Spades is a spin-off from Bidwiz, and Bidwiz is a spin-off of Bridge. Bidwiz, like people started playing Bidwiz, like old heads from the South played Bidwiz, not Spades. Our generation is the Spades heads, but the older generation in the South played Bidwiz, and Bidwiz came from motherfuckers going to war and everything else, watching these old and they used to watch these old white women playing bridge, and they brought that shit back to the hood, and they was playing it wrong, and that ended up morphing into Bidwiz. So it's actually a spin-off of Bridge, and then Bidwiz, Spades is a spin-off of Bidwiz.
I don't even know how to play bridge.
I always wonder how everywhere I went, niggas knew how to play spades. Man.
You ain't lying.
I'm like, goddamn.
Now we might play different, but all you gotta.
I'm the backwoods of Alabama, where everybody plays spades. Went to Pittsburgh, everybody plays spades. Went to Fort Worth, Texas, everybody plays spades. I mean, I was like, goddamn.
That's how it is. But look, the only thing it might be different is if like motherfuckers playing with those deuces or those big jokers or little jokers or not. That's the only difference. But pretty much it's the same across the board by how we play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's cool ass shit though, bro. I said, damn.
That's called culture. The same shit motherfuckers say we don't have.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's called fucking culture.
Facts. And dominoes.
Oh yeah. Everybody know how to play domino too. Like I said, it might be a slight difference in how we play, but it's pretty much the same though.
Mm-hmm.
Psycho, we gotta tighten up. Man, you over here playing like my uncle, and we can't even renege. Like, we can't be having that, man.
Yeah, you got me rolling over here. That nigga play like my uncle.
New Mary on the panel. New Marie.
Okay.
New Marie, yeah. We know who she is.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, we know her.
She pops up to play cards.
Oh yeah. Oh, she sure lives on the table.
Yeah, she gave.
Oh, did she always coming over here winning too? That's about our motherfucking ass.
You got a lucky ass partner right there, boy. She lucky as hell.
Boy, you got this Negro here, man. Let me tell you. She can play spade a little bit now. She got a little game.
We whipped that ass last game. Okay, just remember that.
Well, that
y'all got lucky. Good. That wasn't her. Yeah, that was somebody else.
It was me, nigga.
I feel.
Let's see. Lewis, what's up?
Shit, what up with it, Lou? Shit.
But yeah, man. I think this battle is not the greatest of all time. I don't know what the fuck Charlamagne was talking about. This shit is out for me.
Yeah, Charlamagne tripping.
Yeah, he's prison of the moment right now. He's totally prison of the moment right now. And I'm not listening to him.
Hey, it is a good battle though. I am enjoying it.
It's not whack. Yeah, it's not whack, but greatest of all time.
Yeah.
You know,
I noticed you hit the sound effect when he said that, Psycho. I was rolling. I was like, Psycho was on point. He hit the sound effect because I said that nigga's a motherfucker.
Hold on. With that being said, what is y'all niggas' favorite battles of all time?
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z.
FBG Doug versus King Von.
God damn it.
You would.
Are we calling that a battle or just a flat out street war? Is that a battle or a street war?
They was battling though. Now they was battling in the booth though, so that was hard too because it ended up on some Biggie and Tupac type shit, kind of in a way. They both ended up dead. You know what I'm saying?
No, what I say, was it a battle or a street war? Because the street war that they participated in precedes them by decades. Before these niggas even born, they joined it.
Nah, it was a battle too. It was a battle, and I ain't gonna front. So I think FBG won that battle too.
Man, I don't know. I just
Easy versus Snoop Dogg and
I
Dr.
used to think,
Dre.
hey, I'm gonna be real with that little King Von nigga could spit though. He could rap
Yeah,
though.
he could spit. Yeah, he could
But
rap. But I think
you
FBG
was right about LBG Duck did win though. He did have the best diss song.
I think King Von make better songs. He make better songs, but FBG.
He's a better rapper.
Yeah,
He's a better lyricist and a better poet. You can tell that he actually paid attention in fucking literature class.
We talking about King Von?
Yeah, you can tell he paid attention in English and in literature. Because he was actually a poet. Unlike the Red King, like FBG Duck wasn't no poet. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me, dog?
Nah, but King Von said he used to get A's and shit in school when he started being bad and shit.
Yeah, I can tell you. I can tell by how he rap. Yeah. If he wanted to be a country rapper, a backpack rapper, he could have been that if he wanted to be that. He was that kind of good.
No, that's what made people so attracted to him because it was drill, but it's the way how he was rapping in drill. Though. I was like, oh, shit.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, he actually could rap. Right. Yeah, he wouldn't know.
Yeah, he could rap.
He just couldn't make no good diss songs. This song was garbage.
You know what's so crazy too? Everybody was saying that how he ain't start rapping until he got out of jail. He was never rapping before that. He was never like no spitter. He was never like no rapper. He was never like he just started rapping. Like when he came out of jail, he just started rapping.
He probably used to write shit, you know what I'm saying, to himself, and you know, probably write poems and raps and shit like that to himself, and never said that shit out loud because he was a little bit too good not to have no type of practice.
Yeah, he was.
Like you can tell he had some type of practice somewhere.
Check it out, though.
Man, y'all capping, bro. Y'all capping like a motherfucker, bro.
Man,
y'all know Dr. Dre versus Snoop Dogg and Eazy-E was the best diss of all time because they had videos to match the diss record, man.
We talking about Dre and Eazy.
Yeah, there's no Vaseline.
That's before out of y'all time.
That's before out of y'all time.
There's no Vaseline.
I forgot.
No, hit him up. The greatest diss record to me, but there's no Vaseline. A strong number 2.
Yeah, it's not number. Yeah, I put hit him up. I'm with you on that one, GQ. I put hit him up number 1. Wow, but no Vaseline is a strong number 2.
Hey, check it out, though.
You can't say about it.
Yeah, you hate hit him up. Just say you hate. I'm gonna get you.
I don't hate hit him up. I don't hate hit him up. I just think hit him up is probably the most overrated diss song of all time.
Nigga, that's
of all time.
That nigga came on that motherfucker. Nigga, I fucked your bitch, you.
Understand what I'm saying. I didn't say the most garbage diss song of all time. I said the most overrated diss song of all time.
Hey, check it out, though. Hey, check it out, though. Where I'm from, man. We don't play with no jokers, man. Ace high. Y'all lame.
Yeah,
that's lame.
We don't play deuces or ace.
We play
See now, I see now in New Orleans they play like that. I can play like that too, but man, I'm from Mississippi. We playing with deuces, cuz we playing with jokers, and that's just how I'm used to playing.
That's handicapping, man. Come on, man. Ace high, man.
Ace high,
but,
That's
Yeah,
how
like
Ace High.
but I kind of like got mixed feelings about that hit 'em up shit too, man. It's like,
Man,
you know what I'm saying? It's like I know Psycho always make the point that he had other people on the song with him and shit. But my thing is, he
Nobody remembers they
somebody
verse.
else beat. He used somebody else beat too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't like
I know,
that.
but that was the point. That was trolling. That was 1990s trolling. I'm finna take your beat and dish you on your beat.
Yeah, Tupac was ahead of the curve on the social media game because he was definitely.
Yeah, that was kind of genius. I don't know, taking that nigga beat and dissing him on it.
Man, that shit was so ridiculous, bro.
But like, see, like what are we like? You know, what are we judging though? Like just the impact or like the actual bars or what?
Everything.
Nah, but see, Biggie didn't respond.
He did respond. He did respond. He did respond. It just wasn't presented as a response, but he responded. What's that shit? That long kiss goodnight? That's definitely a response.
I mean, that subliminal shit is like, come on, bro.
Nah, it wasn't subliminal. Listen, if you listen to it, it wasn't subliminal at all.
That's why they Snoop that battle right there was on. They had videos dissing niggas. I mean, them videos they did behind them, this classic. What Snoop did and Easy E and them did, bro. But see now, if Biggie would have responded, I think it would have been a battle, but Biggie didn't respond.
All that shit was.
Didn't Mobb Deep had like 5 songs going that Pac, man? But he died the same week they put the album out.
All that shit was.
Everybody remember that shit. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember now. Mobb Deep this song.
Like if you go listen to the Hell on Earth. No, I mean, what was the third album, Psycho? Was it Hell on Earth or was it
Murder Music?
I think it's
Murder Music.
Not Murder. I'm talking about I ain't talking about. I'm including the first album, the first one that didn't do shit.
Man, Pac was
that would have been
on them niggas, bro. He went crazy.
So I'm talking about the one after Infamous. Like, I think that's Hell on Earth. But anyway, it's like if you listen to the first like 5 songs, motherfuckers was going that pocket.
Hit him up on fucking fire, bro. I can't lie about that. In '96, when Pac hit him up,
it was God.
I never forget. We was waiting outside the record store. They had a line of niggas waiting on that hit him up.
Boy, that hit him up was ridiculous.
Yeah, that shit.
Hey, let me ask you this, GQ. Let me ask you this, GQ. Since I got you up here. Since I got you up here, GQ. I remember, like, in Chicago, GDs didn't like Pac too much. At least the ones I knew.
Shit.
Them motherfuckers did not like Pac. Like,
I never saw none of that. I don't know none. Where the GD from?
Cause you remember he got into it with some GDs up in Milwaukee and shit, right?
Man, GDs love Pac in Chicago shit.
Not the ones I knew, man. I knew him. I knew a lot of them motherfuckers. They did not like Pac. They thought he was too.
I know every motherfucker that's somebody, and I don't know no motherfucker that had nothing against Tupac.
Alright.
Motherfucker love Pac, bro. Ghetto Boys and Tupac, that's all niggas was.
Yeah, they definitely love Scarface. They love Scarface.
Outside of Chicago, that's all you heard.
I seen grown men crying when Pac died, man. I never forget. I seen niggas pulled over. A lot of niggas skipped school, took off school, all kinds of shit. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I remember that shit when I was a little kid. Yeah, that shit was like, you was grown at, well, they wasn't grown, but they were grown to me, like teenagers and shit. Right. Like, yeah, them motherfuckers was like they knew that nigga for real. Like, y'all don't know that nigga, y'all acting like that. That what I was think in my mind, but yeah, they was distraught.
I seen niggas in class. I remember niggas in class crying, bro. And grown men crying. Like, niggas was pulling up with their cars and shit. Like, all kind of shit. I never forget that, man. That was amazing to me. I was like, oh my God, these niggas love Pac like that. Cause you know, I'm in high school, I heard of Pac. But you know, I'm in high school, I ain't knowing niggas all around is out of school and all that shit love Pac like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, I forgot what grade I was there. I think I like 10th grade or something.
Definitely love Pac. Dude. All the guys love Pac. Shit, folks love Pac. Pac one of them.
Yeah, man, I mean, motherfucker.
Yeah, he was that guy where I'm from. I remember, they were distraught like a motherfucker when he died. People were hurt. Yeah, they were hurt.
Man, that nigga was young as hell. You think about he won with 25, bro. That shit crazy.
Everybody blamed the East Coast.
King Von was 26.
I remember. Look, you so right, cause I remember like the local room was Biggie. I remember the local room. You know what I'm saying? I remember that shit. They told like everybody, at least where I'm from, blame Biggie and Puffy.
They still trying to implicate Biggie.
We had the East Coast with a patch, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like Pac is one of the main reasons why a lot of people got animosity towards the East Coast when it comes to hip hop shit.
No. I ain't gonna do that.
Before this whole Pac Biggie shit, we was allowed to have an opinion about hip hop. We was allowed to have an opinion about hip hop before Biggie and Pac. Now,
no, I can't give y'all that.
To have an opinion about hip hop.
I can't give y'all that. The reason why I can't give y'all that, cause now niggas genuinely hate y'all because of y'all biasness. The hatred for y'all biasness is real.
Pookie, you just proved my point. That sentiment right there. That comes from the Biggie versus West shit. That whole thing, we got some kind of East Coast bias and all this other shit, right?
But y'all do, man. You got to be disingenuous, Psycho, if y'all saying maybe not you, cause I know you don't have that, but y'all collectively got that shit, man.
We are the only hip hop bands that are not allowed to have an opinion, because if we do, we're biased. But the South, they say, I don't like the East Coast, man. They beat so damn fucked up and it's that third. That's not a bias. Nobody calls that a bias. That's totally a bias. But nobody calls it a bias. Nobody
that is true. That is true, man.
Says shit. But West Coast, they think I ain't into all that. They think they too lyrical over there. All they care about is all that lyric shit. This, that, that. That's bias.
That's bias. Yeah, it is, man.
They are the only ones who are allowed to do that. If we do it, we get ripped for it. We get crucified.
They hating on us. You know what it is? You know what it is, Psycho? A lot of them be You know what it is? Because a lot of them be wishing that they was from New York or the East Coast a lot of the times.
Nah, that ain't it. What it is, Marley. On the real though.
It's jealousy though. It's a lot of it is jealousy.
I'm gonna tell you exactly. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is though. I would never. I'm from Mississippi, and you could never. I would never in my life want to be from nowhere on that East Coast. I'm proud where I'm from. I think I'm blessed and lucky to be from where I'm from. I ain't gonna front with you.
Be from New York.
I'm good, dog, on that. Yeah, I'm straight on that.
It took me like
but I'm gonna tell you what it is though. Why we do that shit though? Because y'all motherfucking opinion truly matters to us, and that shit hold and carry weight. And the only reason why it does is because that's the birthplace and that's the mecca of where that shit come from. So of course when it comes to setting the standard and looking at shit and how shit should be, we may not gonna do it. We gonna do shit how we want to do it at the end of the motherfucking day. But in us doing it how we motherfucking want to do it, we do value y'all opinion, probably more so than anybody else is in the country, and not for people down south. Or West Coast people feel that way, Midwest people feel that way. We all feel that way when it comes to that East Coast. Your motherfucking opinion absolutely matters to us.
Because y'all secretly, that's all I was saying. Y'all look up to us, right? And when I say y'all,
it ain't no lie. It's not a look up. It's not like we looking up. No, it's an admiration, and we just want the admiration back. That's all.
Right? Exactly.
Y'all seeking our validation, right? Y'all seeking our validation.
Yeah, and ain't nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with that because this is some shit that y'all started, y'all created, and we won't jump in it. We want to participate in it. So you motherfucking right right we want your goddamn validation. The fuck?
I don't know why. But Poop, what part of Mississippi you from, bro?
Y'all was talking
I'm
shit.
from Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
East Coast was talking more shit than anybody, man. Y'all was talking mad shit, cause I remember when I moved up north.
Yeah, then y'all talking shit. Yeah. So yeah, we gonna have smoke behind that.
Y'all losing all kinds of shit, man. I remember niggas was talking hella shit.
Yeah, then y'all shit talkers, period. Hell, you better this whole rapping shit and battle shit is all about shit talking. So when you get to talking shit on top and telling us we not gonna validate y'all and how y'all do y'all art, then yeah, nigga, we got smoke.
Y'all ain't got no rhyme. Y'all niggas ain't got no lyrics. You know what I mean? I heard all that in high school when I moved from the south to the north. I got it every day. Every day, nigga was like, "Oh man, y'all ain't got no music coming from the south. Y'all niggas trash. Y'all garbage. Y'all don't know how to put a rhyme together." I mean, I heard all kinds of shit in school when I moved.
I got better now. Y'all got better now. Y'all got better.
I mean, we was good then, but we just didn't get the respect for it. We've always been good when it comes to this shit. It's just that y'all didn't want to respect us for it, man. And you can say it's cause of y'all jealousy and y'all didn't want the shit to go nowhere else and y'all only wanted to have it. You know what I'm saying? We can say, no, we want to call motherfuckers. Oh, shit, my bad. Sorry, I tried to press something else. I pressed the wrong one.
So this is some bullshit.
But no, man. But I don't think. But I know it's not no jealousy and no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? When cause anybody would be like that over some shit that they started it. You know what I'm saying? They gonna try to protect their shit, and if you ain't doing it in a certain way or today's standard, then they gonna criticize your ass for, or maybe just not even respect you for it. So I can get it from that standpoint. But it's like at a certain point, like, man, you got us fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that, but Psycho is absolutely right, because we absolutely are extra biased down, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But the East Coast, we have created and made them in a way to where hell they can't have an opinion, or we jump down their throat, because for the longest time they was the only ones that had opinions. Dude, you got to think about that shit, man. Man, the media, like the media hubs of the country during that time, during the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s and shit, was New York. You know what I'm saying? New York and Los Angeles. So y'all had all the only voice in hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
Man, niggas in the South bought everybody music, man.
We did.
When I was growing up, from the East Coast music, West Coast, we just love that we can see niggas was making music and we can relate to it. That's one thing about the South. We weren't really, we was buying all niggas from the East Coast shit, because we had cousins that was living up north that would come down to visit or whatever and bring CDs and tapes and shit. You know what I mean? So we was getting all kind of shit from college and meeting up with different niggas in college and bringing the music back. So niggas in the South have been supporting each coast. We wasn't really biased. We was loving everybody's shit, but niggas was hating on us, saying y'all niggas ain't creative and shit. So, you know.
So they
That niggas was really trash, man. Only niggas that was popping was Scarface, Bun B, you know what I'm saying? Outkast, Andre 3000, you know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all. So name some. I'm not even trying to be on some funny shit, but name 10 niggas from the South that's better than Nas right now. Name 10 niggas.
See that's your bias on. You saying name 10 niggas, but you can't name 10 niggas from the East Coast that's better than Nas. The fuck? So you want me
I can
name 10? Wait, Marlon. You can't name 10 niggas on the East Coast that's better than Nas.
Lower the bar a little bit, Marlon. Yeah, you did kind of say it kind of high with Nas. Lower the bar a little bit.
But I can get I can give you somebody that can keep up with that nigga though. That's up there. That's up to par with him. Nigga, just I'm Pop Scarface.
Hold on. Big Pun. Nah. He can't fuck with no Nas. He's not as creative as Nas. He's not creative as Nas. He's not as lyrical as Nas.
I will say he's on the same page. They have been on the same song together, and Scarface kept up with him. He kept up with him, and they was on the
tripping now, dog.
He ain't eat him. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
He ain't
I
eat
say
him.
he did.
Wait.
But
Matter of
I
fact,
ain't gonna say
I'm gonna
Nas
give
ate him
you.
either. I'm not gonna say Nas ate him either.
Look,
Was it
I
Nas' track?
that I'm gonna give somebody
Yeah,
that's
Nas
just
yeah,
right
for Nas
outside
one.
Nas era that's from the South. Like,
I gotta
nigga, you
go
don't
pay
want to
my
play with us when it comes to this lyrical shit, nigga, cause like, you don't know these people, nigga. I know them,
The
and
song
I know
called-
who all
the
your
song-
lyrics
the
are.
song-
You don't know all
the
mine.
song-
I know
the
who
song-
all
the-
yours is. Nigga, I
the song
pull
is
out
called-
nigga.
The
You
song is
gonna
called
lose them.
The song is called Favor for a Favor. It was on
no,
Nas.
it's on I Am. It's on I Am.
Yeah. The one that was supposed to be a double CD, but he broke it down into two different ones.
Yeah, but I don't even really like that track like that anyway. So I even like both of their verses on that track anyway. So I
That
didn't
track
even like
tough,
that
man.
song.
That track go hard.
Yeah, so the Favor for a Favor shit, it was okay to me, but it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to say is that I can name niggas who could run with Nas like Big Pun, Big L.
Me
you know
too.
What I'm saying?
Me too. I got K Reno, Zero. I'm just gonna name niggas from Houston. K Reno, Zero, Killer Corleone. Oh, there. If not, Crunch Nas on the song. And I'm a Nas big huge Nas fan. But nigga, what? K Reno, yes. Well, shit, man, you tripping. You don't know lyricism then, cuz. Like, I don't even know why I'm having this conversation with you.
I put 8-Ball MJG up there with Nas.
Right, nigga, MJG. But dog, man, look, Nas gonna have to come with his pen. He gonna have to come with his motherfucking pen sitting next to MJG. And sitting next to Bun B, he gonna have to come with his motherfucking pen. Nigga, I've heard Nas and Bun B on a motherfucking song together, nigga. And guess what? Nigga, guess who was at the, and guess who finished the song? Nigga, Nas didn't end the song. Bun B was the closer. Bun B closed the grand finale. They remade Ice Cube's grand finale on Lil Jon's Crunk Juice. And it was Nas, Ice Cube, Bun B, T.I., and guess who was the closer of that motherfucker and killed everybody on that bitch? Nigga, Bun.
Ice Cube. Nah, hell
Nigga,
no, Ice Cube had the best
nigga
verse.
Bun killed. No. I'm talking about on the remade version of grand finale. Of the one they did was on Crunk Juice Lil Jon shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hell, T.I. had a better verse, but Nas verse was hard on that motherfucker. I ain't gonna get it wrong. But hell, I kind of like T.I. verse better on that one.
I'm done, dude. This is too. Nigga said
Cause T.I. hang up with that, man. T.I. can hang in there with Nas. Man, nigga, you crazy. Second, we talking about we don't have poets? Man, you tripping. You tripping.
8-Ball Mr. Big, 8-Ball song Mr. Big, and you can look Pimp Like Me. I mean, bro, 8-Ball MJG, bro, he's some of the coldest niggas out the South of all time.
Sorry, that's all I had.
Yeah, we go song for song. 8-Ball MJG will take out Nas, bro. I hate to say it, but it's a fact.
Man, he gonna have to come with it when it comes to MJG. Now him and 8-Ball, he might get. I don't know. It's a toss up. He gonna have to come with it with 8-Ball too. But MJG so nuts.
These niggas are saying MJG. Why you not saying nothing, Psycho?
Cause Psycho knows.
Psycho knows. I'm trying to make my books over here.
He know poetry. He trying to get books over here. You know what I'm saying? We down.
These niggas are saying MJG.
That let me know you. That let me know. I know. I know your side of the music game more than you know mine. You ain't never listen at our shit like we listen at y'all shit. So I know who your outstanding great lyricists are, but you don't know who mine are. That's why I'm saying. For you to even be saying that about MJG. You don't know. Either you don't know poetry, or you just don't know the music.
Yeah, and I'm not saying he's better than Nas, Marley. I'm just saying MJG and 8-Ball, they got songs that would, if you go song for song, like they got songs that'll stand up there with Nas. That's what I'm saying.
And he right, and we know because we listen to everybody's shit, man. We from and the South, man. We listen to everybody's shit. We fuck with everybody. Now you do got people that's buying. Really, the buying shit really did come to really like with No Limit and Cash Money. Them got established. Then motherfuckers really just started listening, the down south shit mode. But before then, nigga, and a little bit during then and after then, nigga, we listen to everybody's shit. We fuck with everybody. When I say we fuck with everybody's shit, nigga, we fuck with everybody from the west to the east to the west, and everything in between.
That's a fact.
So that's why I said, Marlon, we know your great lyrics. You don't know ours, dog. Like, cause you barking up this tree, and we get to dropping out some of these songs and some of these songs these niggas got that you ain't never heard, and you get to hearing these nigga bars on this shit. You be like, man.
That greatest lyricist is Bun B and Scarface.
I wouldn't even must argue with you with that one. But I know you don't even know all that shit. You don't even know all that shit.
Scarface, I fuck Bun B, Scarface, all them upper niggas, all them MJG and all of that. This nigga talking about MJG and going song for song for. Nah, I'm not buying that, bro.
Man, yeah. MJG ain't a solo artist.
You gotta go
he really ain't a solo artist, so I wouldn't do that comparing to non-solo.
From when they came out, from Coming Out Hard, you gotta listen to Coming Out Hard. You gotta listen to damn, I've got all the other albums. You got just check them out.
On Top of the World. On Top of the World.
Yeah, On Top of the World. You gotta listen to Lost. You gotta listen to Glory by MJG. That came out like 98. You gotta listen to Lost by A-Ball. That's like a compilation.
Yeah, all them shit's
man, I'm telling you, bro.
Space Age On Top of the World shit.
What? I'm telling you, Marley, man.
Yeah, dog, you don't know enough. You don't know enough, cuz, like to have this conversation as far as lyricism goes. Nigga, we got some lyrics. Man, y'all niggas laughed at me when I told you, nigga, Juvenile is a lyricist. And you niggas laughed. I'm like, oh, they really don't know. Oh, they really don't know. They laugh when just cause he got a raspy New Orleans ass accent ass nigga. You better pay attention to that nigga bars and what the fuck that nigga saying. That nigga ain't nothing to sneeze at.
I like Juvenile. He one of my favorite rappers from the South. I like Bun B. He one of my favorite rappers from the South. I like Andre 3000. He one of my favorite rappers from the South. I fucks with a few niggas from the South, but all of them niggas ain't hard though, bro. All of them niggas ain't hard.
Oh no, just like all them East Coast niggas ain't. I mean, we definitely agree with you on that. Hell no, all of them ain't tight.
You know what?
Just like all them niggas over there ain't tight. All them West Coast niggas ain't tight. All them mid. Lupe Fiasco is one of the most garbage ass motherfuckers I've ever heard, but I can acknowledge that he can spit. You know what I'm saying? He a Midwest nigga.
Yeah, y'all gotta remember.
I don't like his music or even how he talking his music.
A-Ball MJG, they put Memphis on the map, man. That's what put Memphis on the map. Everybody talking about Memphis this, Memphis that. You gotta go back to A-Ball MJG, in my humble opinion. I'm just saying, as far as being from outside of Tennessee, you know what I mean? A-Ball and MJG talking about Orange Mound and all this, and them some of the coldest niggas of all time, in my humble opinion, man. Them niggas had songs that transformed me as a teenager, man. You feel me? Pause. You know what I mean? I'm just for having game and how to play the game and how to go at the game. You know what I mean? Them niggas put a lot of niggas in one game.
Crazy. That nigga sound crazy right now. All I know is
man, you ain't never heard On Top of the World. That's why for you to even say that bullshit. Hey man, that whole album is tight, man. That whole motherfucker On Top of the World. Every song. And then they even got a song dedicated to, man, cause like, man, you know how you, like, Madonna, you remember, like, on the South, like, they will always have a song with showing off their lyricism, pandering to them East Coast niggas, trying to get them to show that they know how to rap and shit. It's even a song like that on the motherfucker at the end of the song, at the end of the album. Them niggas on that bitch, I'm talking about bar after bar after bar, killing that shit. Hindering to y'all niggas. And we got this East Coast niggas sitting up here telling us to this day, like, man, them niggas couldn't rap. Them niggas couldn't write. Man, you ain't never heard, man, you don't know what you talking about now. Either you don't know poetry or you ain't never heard the shit, man. And it's just that simple.
Yeah,
and I'm
man,
gonna go with you ain't never heard the shit, cause you know I know you know poetry, cause you a Nas fan. So I know you know poetry. Yeah.
Yeah, when you put up like 8-Ball, Mr. Big, like song like Mr. Big, that's poetry, man. Like he paint a picture in your mind, man. Like that shit was like, that shit, man, what? That Mr. Big, like nigga, we created dances off that song. You know what I mean? That we did and shit. Like back in high school in the 90s, 8-Ball and MJG. These niggas laid the foundation for niggas in the South. Like they was giving niggas a blueprint to go by. You know what I mean? As far as what it was, you know what I'm saying? Spitting game. Like, you know what I'm saying? This shit was real.
Yeah, how you supposed to rap? Hey, you remember Skinny Pimp? Madonna.
Yeah.
That's another spittle. That's another from Memphis. Another spittle that they ain't never heard of. But in that goddamn when they were pairing them in them hustle and flow movie. Nah, this nigga was a real rapper from the 90s. And this nigga can motherfucking spit. And that nigga from what? He from North Memphis, I think. He ain't from Orange Mound. He from North Memphis.
Hey, remember Mr. Big? Where Mr. Big, where you from? Remember?
Hell yeah.
The one nigga. Mr. Big, that nigga, the whole album was rocking to me, man.
Man, that coming out hard, on top of the world, and that outside looking in, man, that shit, man, that shit's good classics where I'm from.
Yeah, 8-Ball was that man. I'm telling you, 8-Ball was better than MJG.
I don't know. I don't know. 8-Ball was a killer, though. He was a killer. To me, I feel like 8-Ball was more closer to a reality rapper. He gonna feel what 8-Ball saying.
Shop with 8-Ball and Redman.
Yeah. Oh yeah, y'all remember that shit? Boy, that shit was snapping on that shit. I forgot about that shit.
It was called the Smoke Shop. It was called Smoke Shop. That was.
Boy, them niggas was snapping on that shit.
Redman said some of the really shit. Yeah, Redman had some of the rawest rhymes I ever heard on that shit.
8-Ball killed that shit, boy.
Yeah, that shit with him and Mace. That shit with 8-Ball and Mace. 8-Ball, MJG, and Mace.
Wild House.
Oh hell yeah!
Now that's one of the best lyricists out the South. I don't know. I think he got in some criminal trouble after his album dropped. You know what I'm saying? But that boy, Mr.
Yeah, I remember that South.
Yeah. I think he got with the prison or something.
Yeah, he went to the joint after he dropped his album. He was on Suave House.
Remember that he had that first album, was it Wicked Ways or Wicked or something? Man, that shit was a classic.
Boy,
I remember that shit.
Even
cause like it's true.
So hard right now.
Yeah, because like I remember that shit when I was a kid, because like that was they some Crips and shit, and then like that where everybody is like where I'm from and growing up and shit. So I remember that Mr. Mike album, boy, that shit was slapping. Everybody had that shit, cause that what they were bumping. That and that nigga Sebo, it was on that nigga shit back then. Scarface. Yeah.
Suave had a Rapper Lot really had it on lock for a minute. They had a lot of motherfuckers down there. They had Black Monk, Street 2, Vito. They had a lot of shit going on down there.
Man, Suave House had a little crew though. I just thinking about it though.
Yeah,
They
Swamp
had
House has some
Tulu.
hitters, boy. What's his name? He be playing in the club right now today for the last 20 years.
That Tulu.
Lay it down. Lay it down. Lay it down. Who is that? That's
Oh yeah, that ain't about MJG.
No.
That lay it down. You hold lay it down.
Crime Boss was on that song.
Oh yeah, Crime Boss. Yeah,
That's Crime Boss song.
that nigga too.
Yeah, that's Crime Boss song. A-Ball MJG was on there, but it's Crime Boss song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Crime Boss. Yeah, I remember I met that nigga in Texas. It was in what? Oh, it was probably like 2000. And that nigga, I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? But yeah, that Swamp House got some shit. That South Circle album was cold.
Yeah,
that's South Circle shit. Yeah.
That was a bang.
Yeah, Marty, you gotta get up on your South game, bro. We came up on some of the coldest niggas in the game, bro. I mean, that nigga MJG, I thought that nigga was a pimp for real. I thought both of them niggas was real pimps. Like, the shit they was saying was like so cold. Like, nigga, they would teach you how to break a bitch if that was you was into. I mean, I'm just saying.
But it was like shit. It was like, to me, like M8Ball was like always like he rhymed more like his shit was like real, like close to real life, like or like shit that you could like 8Ball can make you feel some shit. You gonna feel what the fuck 8Ball saying, whereas opposed like MJG, he gonna have some bars for your shit. You gonna feel what he's saying too, but he just gonna have some shit in there that just, you know, some double entendre, some metaphors and bring that shit all together. So, you know, that's why I always like, yeah, that nigga MJG, when it comes to that rhyming and shit, was just on another level. Even though 8Ball would do that too, but 8Ball was just, he was more like kind of like Tupac and Boosie, and you know what I'm saying? Even though I feel like they are way better lyrics than even Tupac.
Remember when Space
like Tupac got lyrics than Tupac and Boosie. But you just gonna feel what he's saying.
You remember that, Pookie? Remember when Space Age Pimpin' came out, bro? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember how that song made you feel, bro?
Yeah, that's a good example. You know what I'm saying? Listen to that what 8Ball was just saying in there. Like, you done been in that situation. You know what I'm saying? And it's just how he rhyming and how he saying it's just so smooth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And just
8Ball a way better rapper than I'm a Project Pat fan. I fucks with Project Pat. That's my guy. But yeah, he a way better rapper than Project Pat. Come on, it's not even a comparison.
I listen to Project Pat. I like his first
that's my
album.
guy. They get agreed with
Mr. Don't Play.
Mr. Don't Play, classic. Get agreed, classic. You motherfucking right. That's my shit.
Project Pat too.
But we talking about lyricism. He not fucking with no.
No. He wasn't no lyricist.
He not fucking with no 8Ball lyrics.
He really couldn't even rap when he first started.
I'll compare Project Pat more to like an ODB or something like that.
Yeah, he something like he gon' I don't know. He a better rapper than ODB. ODB couldn't rap at all.
Yo, don't get it twisted, y'all.
But he made good music. ODB just made good songs. He gonna make good. He make a good song, man.
I listen to the South shit too, though. I listen to a lot of y'all shit. It's just that I just don't be found. I just, in comparison, I just don't find it. You know what I'm saying? To be on that level, whereas certain artists in the East Coast, that's nice. You put up our top 10 best against y'all top 10 best of all time. I think
in the South.
Yeah. Hey, we can't forget about Kilo.
I don't know.
Top 10 in the South all time, and everything, battle, scales, everything.
We got the homie Kilo. Y'all remember Kilo? See, a lot of people don't remember
But
Kilo.
I don't know, Marley. That'd be a good.
Oh no, man,
Y'all definitely had a head
It's not
start.
going to be a good one. That's like
Yeah,
Trinidad versus.
that's it. They had a head start.
Right, they had a head start.
Bro, that's
That's
like
it.
Trinidad versus the Dream Team, bro. It's not a good matchup. Trinidad versus
Oh,
the Dream
no.
Team is not a good.
See, that will let me know you don't know enough when it comes to this South shit, man. You don't know enough. Cause when you didn't even say that, man, it's like, man, I wouldn't even do it. Like, man, I'm like, y'all 10 best against our 10 best, and you want to put money on it? I wouldn't do it, man. And I'm not saying that we'll win. I don't know. I wouldn't put no money on it. That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't put no money on it. I mean, I got confidence that we'll win, but I'm just saying, in reality, I don't know. He's just like he's confident that, but he's confident that he knows. But I know enough to know that we got some motherfuckers that's gonna hang in there with they best and greatest. It's not outright fuck over them.
It's too.
He don't know that.
It's too subjective.
I wouldn't even use New York rappers in it. Listen, I wouldn't even put New York rappers.
I'll put the 10 out the South.
I wouldn't even put New York
up against New York though.
I'll do it too. Definitely do it.
And you gonna give me the whole South against New York?
Hold on. This is how you know y'all trash. I want to put the whole South up against New York.
What I'm
No, I
saying.
just said 10. No, they give me 10. They give me 10. Yeah, we go 10.
Yeah, pick 10 from your city.
Yeah, let's go 10.
Yeah, he talking about one.
I mean, I come from Hattiesburg, Mississippi. It's not like we have a slew of, nationally known rappers. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be deep South, nigga. It can't be Detroit City. Like, nigga, this ain't New York, nigga. We talking about the South, nigga, the deep South. Nigga. This ain't New York City, nigga.
Hey, you from Hattiesburg, Poopy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's what Dr. Amos Wilson. That's what Dr. Amos Wilson was from. Did you know that?
I know. Yeah, I know that where you from.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, y'all could put your whole region up against the whole Brooklyn borough. Any rapper from Brooklyn.
Oh, we gonna shit on them. We gonna shit on them. You don't want to do that. I'm trying to make it fair. We're gonna do our best 10 against y'all best 10. We gonna make it fair.
I'm bringing Big Daddy Kane.
Oh, you bringing these? We won. Oh, you bringing these old asses? Oh, we won. We won.
I'm bringing MOP for MJG. Hold on.
We won.
I'm bringing MOP.
This nigga say he bringing this. He better not be rhyming like he rhymed in the 80s. I'm telling you that. He better not rhyme like he was rhyming in the 80s. Y'all lost. Just by bringing him, you lost. You better not rhyme like he rhymed in the 80s is all I'm saying.
Our top 10, right, from Brooklyn against the whole region of the South, because y'all got to use the region, because y'all.
We don't know. We said 10. We said no. We got cities now. We do got Atlanta, Houston, New Orleans, Miami. We got I'm talking about you. You said y'all best 10 rappers from y'all cities. I'm like, hold up now. We not New York City or Los Angeles now. Come on now. You got to pick. We said 10 rappers from the South. Not from a particular city.
So 10 rappers.
Hey, yo, fuck that. I take 10 niggas from Detroit to run this whole country, nigga.
What?
You heard me. You running the whole country.
Yeah, I'm rich. They do it.
Man, y'all even tight.
Yo, 10 Detroit niggas running the country, bro.
The hottest nigga to come out of Detroit was MC Breed, bro.
I ain't even gonna say nothing right now because like right now Detroit on top of the rap game, cause at least from the underground shit, man, they on top of the game, cause right now I'm fucking with they ceiling heavy right now. If I wouldn't even be listening to that rap if it wasn't for Detroit music right now. To be real with you.
Well,
I ain't even
only
gonna lie.
nigga MC Breed. What other nigga name?
Nah, you new niggas from Detroit, they on some shit, cuz.
yeah, you got Sada, Skilla,
And
D
I ain't
Grizzly.
even talking about Sodom and them. There's other niggas. These niggas, they running this rap shit.
Yeah, they got some niggas out there.
Cause them niggas got some niggas out there. Cause I be fucking with them, some Bay motherfuckers. Then I be fucking with Griselda too. I fucks with Buffalo and Griselda. Then there's some couple people in Memphis I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? That's about it.
Damn, DJ
Tell
Charles.
everybody till they region start sounding the same to me, then I move on to another region.
Yeah, I mean, I heard the coldest nigga that ever came out of Detroit was MC Breed.
He ain't from Detroit, nigga.
He from Flint.
Oh,
ain't
same thing, ain't it?
Yeah,
no, hell no, nigga.
Flint ain't that far from Flint. I mean, Detroit, bro.
Authority from Flint too.
Yeah, Top Authority was cold. I can't deny that. Nah, I remember. Yeah. And whatchamacallit out of Flint, he was cold. What's that nigga Bootleg? I used to like that nigga Bootleg.
The most famous rapper out of Detroit is Eminem. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Eminem, Royce 5'9", Big Sean.
But Breed had to really see him though. I think MC Breed really saw him.
D12.
All of which I don't like. All of them, all the big name rappers from out of Detroit. I've never been into their music, but all they underground motherfuckers I fuck with. Like Dope Boys, Cash Out. I fuck with all the Dope Boys, Cash Out niggas. Peasy. Even though Rio from Flint. Rio Young OG, he from Flint. But I fuck with him too.
Peasy cold though. Peasy cold, the motherfucker.
Hell yeah, I fucks with Peasy. That's my guy. He ain't the best spreader out of all them niggas, but
nigga,
he make some alright music.
The nigga, out of all the niggas right now, out of the cold.
Me, all them Dope Boys, Cat, them all the rappers, all them niggas be spitting. Be rapping. They be talking shit too, man.
Yeah, I fuck with that nigga Peasy. It's another. What's the other dark skin nigga name?
Payroll. You fuck with Payroll.
Yeah, Payroll. Yeah.
Big Keys.
Yeah, we stopped that shit.
I probably heard.
Yeah, they underground scene jumping.
Yeah, that motherfucker on the chain.
Yeah, they underground scene jumping. And then I'm starting to see everybody fuck with them now, so I feel like I got to move on. So now when I'm starting to see people there, just people in my hood, just regularly and normally bumping them, yeah, I got to move on now.
You like underground shit too.
Yeah.
You fuck with the battle rap pool?
Not like I used to back in the gap.
Si estás teniendo dificultades y necesitas hablar, ya.
Run that shit back. We won that.
Yeah.
Hey, it's tied it up. We won. It's tiebreaker.
Give them the blues, man.
Oh, for sure, bro.
Damn, it's catching me motherfucking L's.
Pookie taking lunch breaks and shit, taking all day to play. I think
man, I'm rolling blunts and shit, man. You know how you be rolling weed, man, and talking at the same time. Hey, but my procrastinating helped me to that victory, though. So, hey, it is what it is. Boy, they don't be wanting to get me shit, man.
There you go right now. Lauren Hill crushing every male from the South. Lauren Hill crushing every male from the South right now.
Come on, Marty, with the bullshit.
Man, she's a fucking dope fiend, dog. They done lost her mind 30 years ago. And you talking about putting her in a rap battle? All right. Come on, we'll take it. All right, put it in there. Come on, yeah. Come on, put it in there. Put it in there.
Battle. I'm just saying.
Man, you want to put this doggone crazy junkie in this battle, all right? I'm just saying.
He battle LL. He battle LL.
Hey, nigga, that's LL. That's another East Coast nigga. We talking about Southern niggas. We talking about Southern niggas.
He went up. He dope though. He a dope though. LL.
And that motherfucker, I ain't heard her pen hell since goddamn Miseducation. And from what I heard, hell, it wasn't even her pen. It was she had a writing committee. From what I've heard.
Nah, yeah, I think Steve was writing her letters. I ain't gonna front.
Nah, he wasn't, Marley.
And that's where I get the info from. That's where I get it from. He would know because they from the same city, same area. So who am I gonna say that he lying?
No, I'm saying you should have kept Lauren out of it. Lauren didn't write her shit. Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't right. Yeah, I should have kept Lauren out of it. You right. You're right.
You was better off saying Rod Digger. You was better off saying Rod Digger. You'd had a stronger case.
Yeah, you got a way strong case, brain, Rod Digger. Yeah, that's what you better bring. That's what you better bring. Somebody like that.
Yeah,
you talking about the damn Lauren Hill. You better bring one of those mid-90 motherfuckers.
Yeah,
that know how to rap.
What's the old girl that's running Terror Squad?
Remy, yeah, somebody like that. Yeah, Remy. I ain't even a Remy. I don't even Remy fan, but she'll stand a better chance than Lauren. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, we ain't really got too many females that's on them bars like that. So yeah, y'all will eat us up on that.
Battle rap scene. It's some tough battle rap scene from the South, but not in the industry.
Yeah.
Right. Man, I can just bring the state of Louisiana with me. I can just get 10 artists out of the state of Louisiana and they'll run through East Coasters. And you could have the whole tri-state, and I just get Louisiana's, and they'll run through them. Man, 10 niggas out of Louisiana, man, they'll run through niggas out of the East Coast, cause these niggas can rap. You know what I'm saying?
I only see Juvie, Wayne.
He don't write his shit. We ain't bringing him. No, he can't come. No, he can't come. He don't write his shit.
Oh, you definitely don't lose. You don't bring Wayne.
No, he don't write his shit.
You lost now then.
I see. That's why I know y'all don't know what I know when it comes to this rap shit, from this down south rap shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Louisiana. I'm gonna bring Juvie. I'm gonna bring BG, even though y'all don't believe he can rap, but he can. I'm gonna bring Mia X.
I like BG.
I'm bringing Mia X. Even though if I can get him to phone in from jail, I'm bringing Mystical. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck what he did, but we talking about rap battle. But I got to bring it. I got to bring it.
You gotta bring Fiend.
I ain't bringing Fiend. Cause they ain't gonna be like, you gotta be able to understand our accent. You know what I'm saying?
Fiend cold,
huh?
Fiend cold, bro.
Oh yeah, he cold, but they gonna say he's whack because they ain't gonna be able to understand. They ain't gonna be able to chop through his accent. He got a deep accent. I know, but they ain't gonna. See, you gotta be. I'm already debating to bring Juvie because his voice and his rasping, his country.
You gotta bring Juvie cold.
Yeah, but I got to bring him, right? Because he's too lyrical. I got to bring him. I am debating the brain Fiend, but I know they ain't gonna be able to get through the voice. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do it. But I'm bringing Hurricane Chris. Brother, y'all ain't never listened at him or don't know nothing about the Hurricane mixtape, Hurricane Chris. Yes, I'm bringing Hurricane Chris. He gonna go through some niggas. He from Shreveport.
I thought he was from.
Yeah, he from Shreveport. No, he from Shreveport. No, he from Shreveport.
Oh, okay. Where's that at? Where's that at?
That's Louisiana. That's the capital of Louisiana.
Oh, I didn't know Hurricane Chris was from down there. I thought he was from
Baton Rouge, the capital of Louisiana. Damn, I'm tripping. But that used to be the old capital of Louisiana, Shreveport, before Baton Rouge at one point. Or they switched it during the. I don't remember. But I know at one point it was. Somewhere I learned that shit. But yeah. Then I'm gonna go. Then I'm gonna go to Baton Rouge. I'm bringing Max Manelli. Y'all don't even never heard of him. I'm bringing him. I'm ranking him. Oh, he definitely coming. Max got to come. Max is definitely on. Like I said, I ain't got to leave the state of Louisiana. Ooh, boy, he R.I.P. I would bring him, but he R.I.P. I bring Mr. Magic, but he gone. But I'm bringing Big Head. Y'all ain't never heard of him, but I know who he is. And this nigga can spit. You know what I'm saying?
This is why y'all gonna lose, because you bringing no names. You know what I'm saying?
No, we know who he is. We know who he is. No, you don't know who he is. We know what. Oh, they got names. They got names where they from.
You think y'all gonna win? That's crazy.
Oh yes, cause first of all, you gonna come in underestimating. Secondly, Secondly, just like they got, everybody got admiration for East Coast lyricism and raps and stuff like that. Who the hell you think these niggas form that get they shit and they might got their own and do their own way with it, but who the hell you think they motherfucking get the cues from and get it from? So they got two advantages over you already. You know what I'm saying? It's by you coming in, by you not knowing them, and by you not going, and by them already doesn't have it studied time and ways and they study lyricism. These niggas they study lyricism, dog. A lot of these niggas study lyricism. You know what I'm saying? They just know where they from, and the reason that they from, that you gonna have to be on a tight ass beat or ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about what you saying. You know what I'm saying? Most of them understand that. So you gonna have some beat and some bump. You know what I'm saying? And two, you can't be too complex with some motherfuckers, cause some motherfuckers are slow. You know what I'm saying? So they dumb it down some. You know what I'm saying? But when they are not on that dumb, some of them niggas, when they not on that dumb down shit, or trying to get a point across, or just not giving a fuck on some shit, oh yeah, it comes out of them. These niggas can rap, man. You just don't know it, cuz. You just ain't never heard it. Hey, look, I feel bad for you that you don't know about it, and I do.
You sound mad pseudo right now. Yeah, we got this secret information. You sound like a flat earther right now, bro. Yeah, we know about it. We got the secret source, you know.
Hey, hold on, wait. Ooh, I'm glad you brought up the flat earth shit. Hey, Psycho and Marley and Lance, because I know y'all was around the nigga when it happened. What the fuck, goddamn it, Sanchez was saying, and what the fuck Sanchez was doing around the goddamn eclipse time? What was the flat earther saying? What was the flat earther's pseudo ass explanation around during the eclipse time? Because I wasn't around. I don't know. I want to know what was their excuse and what was the opinion. Because I had forgot to ask that shit last time I was up here. And somebody brought up some flat earth shit. Hello?
I don't know, man.
Oh, y'all. damn, I need to go on that nigga page. When was the motherfucking goddamn solar eclipse? I just thought about that shit again. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, what the fuck this nigga? What is the flat earther's excuse? Because that kind of dude debunks that whole argument, man. Like that shit, yeah, that debunked that whole flat earth shit, man. That debunked the pyramid shit, Lance. Like, what was you doing when you seen this big round spear? Man, that debunked all that, debunked the cube shit. All the little shapes of earth that I done heard. The little pseudo shapes of earth that I done heard, man. That debunk all that shit.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? My cousin just sent me some voice thing today telling me she was listening to Terrence Howard and shit like that about him writing with his left hand backwards and how some shit like she said that how he's saying that how our hands work like our feet and some other. I'm like, so I don't listen to that nigga Terrence Howard. Yeah, I be listening to
that these celebrities.
I be listening to these celebrities about science and that don't know shit about science and math. So we going back and forth a few weeks ago about 1 times 1. So she's like, nah, he's saying 1 times 1 equals is not 1 is 2. Like it's 1 times 1. If you have 1 box times 1 item in the box, it's 1 box and 1 item. It's 1. If you have 2 boxes and 2 items, there's 2. Each item in each box is 2 times 2, which means what is wrong with people, bro? I was my cousin. Topic, and she a woman too, so I really wasn't trying to like bark on her or nothing like that, or scream on her. I'm just like trying to change the topic, man. You up here sitting down talking like this, B. It's no way, son. We related to like you know.
Like, man, I done had them back and forth with my family members too, man, and friends and homeboys that done sit up and listen to some stupid ass shit, man, and be like, man, like what the fuck, like right, like especially those who thought one way they whole life and done got on social media and done heard some bullshit. Somebody done convinced them all of a goddamn something, some shit that they've known their whole life.
Right, and those people you got to be careful
arguing with this motherfucker. Like what? Oh my god,
Okay, and those people, I'm skeptical about those types of people too now because ever since that situation happened, I was saying the same thing. So that means that anybody can come in here at any time and manipulate you that easy. You understand? And so it's not like we was learning the wrong information first. Like, so let's say, for example, like how we was taught Christianity was the true religion. This and that. We was taught that, right? We was conditioned like that, right? So it'd be kind of hard for you to like unmold certain people who was older in their old age, right? To convert them from and put them on. But how is it that it was so easy for them to convert you like that, right? Right. So it's crazy, son, because we always make up that excuse for Christianity and slavery, right? We always say, well, you know, they've been learning this from back in the days and and they can't get out of it. Why is it not the same thing with the global Earth thing? We've been learning this, but why is no one? And this goes to show you like lack of accountability in certain areas with us because we like to use that as an excuse. Well, you know, this is what we had to do, you know, to fight off of slavery. We was protecting ourselves. Now and vice versa, we was taught the right thing throughout our whole life, right? And now all of a sudden, even if it is wrong, right? Even if it is wrong, how the hell? Let's say if it was like Christianity or whatever, how the hell did somebody come and just change your mind like that? Why we can't do that for Christianity?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Man, it's crazy.
That's crazy, man. Son.
Like, man, like you've been learning your whole entire life that the globe is a fucking sphere. It is a sphere. It's just no other way around it. You let somebody get on the internet and convince you that this earth is flat, Just cause you can't, just cause far as your blind ass I can see, you don't see no curvature in the shit. That's what a motherfucker done told me one time. It's amazing to me sometimes how that shit go. Like, wow. Who's up with it, G?
Oh man, just finished wiring up my DJ booth. Me and my partner opened up the club, so I had to wire the DJ booth.
We had you motherfuckers shot.
I know.
You should say that for you.
Michael, what you thought about what I said just now?
What about him? What about Terrence Howard?
Nah, about
I'm over here trying to shoot these motherfuckers. I'm not paying attention. What you say?
No, because Pookie had asked about the whole about the whole flat earth thing, and I was saying that how with Christianity, we always use the excuse like, yeah, this is what we was taught, you know what I'm saying, this is what they was taught, and they had to go in to become Christians because
right, Psycho.
And they've been conditioned to be Christians for like all of these years, right? And it's hard for you to change their mind and change them from these believers into these non-believers. But when it comes down to the globe earth, people was taught the globe earth since they was young, or whatever the case is, right? And now all of a sudden, it's easy for somebody to come and put something in their ear and flip it around and be like, the earth is flat. Why can't it work like that for Christianity as well, too?
I'm gonna ask the Psycho.
Yeah. Go ahead, John.
In my opinion, I think folk just be so ready to believe in something else than the norm. You know what I'm saying? They want to be smarter than the next one. So when you hear stuff like a flat earth theory or something greater than Christianity or Islam or something like that, then they hop on it. My thing though, Marley, with it is I don't think a lot of people do it like with honesty or their heart. I think they only doing it for fad and trend. You know what I'm saying? They only doing it for trend. Like a lot of boxers right now in college talking about they Muslim and stuff like that. But then out of that same mouth, they saying they going crazy on the next nigga. I'm ready to kill you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And when they get in the ring, like, but you only did that. You only claim that Muslim stuff because it's trendy. The same way with people. The same way with people. You know, I even say that with people who hop into Christianity. You know what I'm saying? They hop into it. They hop into Christianity because they believe they think if I get into Christianity, then I'm gonna get these mysterious blessings and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
One little book and get out the way.
Say it again.
Oh, my bad, DJ Charles.
Oh yeah, but I think Marla, in my honest opinion though, bro, I think because of fads and because it's like trendy. You know what I'm saying? That's why they be so quick. I think that's how you know, like if you come out with some new that sounds so fly to a lot of folk, you know what I'm saying? Then they gonna start kicking that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like how you brought up Brother Sanchez, him and my boy Hewitt P. Years ago, them niggas would take a word and make it. I don't know if they still do it because I ain't been watching them in a long time. But they would take a word and that word don't mean nothing what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like I just said, nothing. You heard nothing. See, you got the nut in the front of it and the hinge at the end of it, and it's really nut hinge. You know what I'm saying? Be saying stupid shit like that. And it sound fly to the next nigga who just so ready to believe in something to where he like when next time you talk to him, Marley, you like, damn, bro, last time we were popping definitions. Now you saying fuck the dictionary. You know what I'm saying? How you change so quick? Because he heard some shit that sound fly to him. But that's all my opinion, though.
No, that's real.
I kind of agree with what you were saying, though.
Yeah, I agree. Like people, I always said, like, you know, people are known to we trained actually to beliefs in conspiracy, right, at an early age. Biblically, you taught that there's a conspiracy out here to get you, right, and the devil's in play. the devil's in play and he's doing mysterious things as causing people to do things and this, that, and the third. You know, this is the key, right? For the most part. So people are looking for things, right? Because they already have this preconceived notion in their head. They're looking for things, and you know they're looking for clues, right? You hear a lot of things that I listen to spiritual people talk a lot about clues and anything else to deeper understanding and stuff like that. Like they think it's something else out there other than what's on face value. So like, you know, like we kind of trained to believe that at an early age, as far as like black people as a whole, because we most spiritual people on the planet, I believe. So yeah.
And they be so ready to believe. So well, you can really, and this is why psycho, like the words you be using, grifting. This is why a lot of time I really can't knock the grifter. You know what I'm saying? Because you see that, like these, like you got some people that just gullible and so new to whatever the area is, so they finna sell everything to their ass. You know what I'm saying? They finna sell them the DVD, the Bible, the holy water, the cloth, all that shit. Man, there was this preacher probably about 10 years ago. I think his name was Benny Hinn. That nigga used to hit people with his suit coat and they fought in the hole. I'm like, man, come on, man. Y'all can't go for this shit, man.
Yeah, I think I seen some shit like that on a video or some shit like that. A preacher doing that shit. Was it like a white dude or some shit?
Yeah, like an Indian. I think he Indian. I don't know what the hell he is, but he was swinging his suit jacket and folk falling out. I'm like, come on, man.
I seen that shit.
And if I say something about it, I'm full of the devil. I'm hating all kind of bullshit. I'm like, man, come on, bro.
Bullshit, man.
Yeah, and like Psycho say, your reality. In reality, man, you know that's just a regular fucking coat, man. Come on, bro. How the hell y'all falling out?
Yeah,
you know, a lot of I go to certain churches, man. I really stick to since I'm old, I stick to my own church, right? But it was a time, man. I used to do that church visit and shit. And I say it like that, church vision and shit. And I know it's probably some people listening that's into the Bible. And how you gonna call it shit, man? Because when I went to them spots, I just, a lot of time I wanted to say something. I know some people who got kicked out of church, because they did say something like, "Why that ain't in the Bible nowhere? You ripping these folk?" They like in the middle of the service, So, but you're gonna be called all kind of haters. You disrupting, disturbing the peace and shit.
Right.
Like I tell you, like I think Marley, you was saying something like why people can't. I think you said you had a question like why they can't get into global warming like that.
Nah. That's not what I said. Nah, I ain't say global warming. What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is this, right? Mm-hmm. When we talk about people in Christianity, our excuse is that they've been using this since slavery, from this and this and conditions for so long, right? My thing, and we try to come to the other information, like we may have someone like psychos or atheists or something like that, or whatever the case, and they come in with scientific facts and prove them wrong, right? Mm-hmm. Now you have people, we thought that this was a globe earth from all our childhood, right? Let's say it was right, Let's say it was right or wrong. How is it that how these people would come so quickly and they was able to convince them like that? But with Christianity, the excuse is, well, we've been. Why is it not the same thing for the flat earthers? Why is it? Well, damn, they've been knowing this for so long.
You got to understand too. The flat earthers are Christians for the most part, or at least these is a lot of them are the Bible and they use the Bible to justify their belief in the flat earth. They'll pull up scriptures to justify how the earth is flat. And that's why they
especially
believe
with that four corners shit, Psycho, four corners of the earth. Like, man, that is not what the Bible meant. But if you're going to go for that, like, I don't know where you get corners from the flat. I'm like, okay, if you're going to go for that, then I don't think they use. I don't think
one of the scriptures they use. Yeah, that's one of the scriptures they use to support the flat earth. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, man, I don't think the people who back then meant corner like the actual corner of a square. I think they meant like a little whatever little hole you fall off in. That's what they meant. You know, whatever little corner that you group yourself up with. You know.
Man, that shit just sound dumb. Just listening at it, man, believing that a motherfucker is talking about a corner of a square when it's been proven for thousands of years that the shit is a fucking it's a circle, man. It's a globe. Like, come on now, man. Wow.
And now if you go tell them that, Pookie, you hate, and your knowledge is limited, and they have all that, and I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think
people don't visit outer space. They don't have satellites up there. You know what I'm saying? You know, look down on the planet and shit like that. None of that shit is real, huh?
Especially
So
no satellite.
Google Maps. So they don't believe in Google Maps or Google Earth. They don't Google Earth, huh? Damn.
Crazy, son.
Yeah,
so supposedly Google got a drone that's at the top. That they got a drone that's up there that nobody can't see. You know.
So in other words, they got a satellite nobody can't see. If they was to say that, you know, okay, yeah, no, we can't see the satellite. Nobody can see the satellite. It's in outer fucking space. Then you look through atmosphere, see through atmosphere, my nigga. I don't think you can see it either.
Yeah, motherfucker tell you there ain't no such thing as outer space. The one that killed me is the dome. That's a dome over the earth.
Who clean the dome? Who keep the dome clean?
I know, right? Because all the small,
like a window cleaner, like who's the dome cleaner, right? Like, is that dangerous? That sounds like a dangerous job. That's a dangerous job, going up there to clean the dome.
Man, hey, that sounds like good money. I'm just saying, man. Hey, who can put me on? Shit, cuz I'm scared of heights, but hey, I don't plan on doing nothing. But, you know, hire me and I can figure out where I get in. You know, I ain't gonna do shit.
Hey, it's two sides to that dome now. You got the inside of the dome and you got the outside of the dome. So once you clean the inside of the dome, you got to figure out a way to get outside.
Outside, yeah. You gotta replace windows and shit. You got to play falling glass and shit. Oh shit. I'm just saying, man. Who got these jobs? Shit.
Yeah,
they damn sure ain't giving them the niggas. So niggas don't even know nothing about what's going on.
Like if it was a dome, the nigga who got the dome cleaning job would have been exposed. Hey man, it's a dome up here.
Oh, it's a man. You know what I'm saying? They gonna just tell you they hiring. Yeah, be real, man. I know black folk.
That shit do be funny though. Them flat Earth dudes, they do be funny as hell, boy. Especially the one y'all heard the one is the projector screen. It's a projection.
No, I ain't heard that one either.
Oh yeah, the moon and the sun is they projecting it from Earth. I'm like, man, I always say, man, whoever taught y'all that, man, they got to be ashamed of themselves. They probably sitting somewhere laughing that they taught you that, and you sitting there running with it.
Wait. So you mean tell me it's a projector this powerful on this motherfucker that'll have you outside. I'm talking about sweating, burning up. I'm talking about god damn. Like nigga, have you ever felt this Mississippi sun? You mean tell me
No, huh?
you got some shit that'll project
That Mississippi sun so dry. But your ass be begging for water, boy. You be begging for some type of breeze come through that bed, boy.
Nigga, you either begging for water or begging to pass out. Like, God, just don't just pass out.
Nigga say bad to pass out.
This ain't working.
Man, I had a long drawn out argument. It turned into an argument with a cat. One cat, it wasn't Drummer Boy. I'm trying to see who the other producer was. With a couple of producers. It was one of them. It was an Outkast producer, and it was one of them Drummer Boy producers. We had a Guitar Center. We were talking about studio equipment and the best place to record. I'm like, nigga, the best place to record to me is Mississippi. I don't record all over the United States of America, man. And that sound that come up out there, bit, I'm like, why you think niggas in Mississippi were pissed off at Bone Crusher for he went down there and he brought the shit back to Atlanta and the shit was so different and clear and clean. Like, boy, this shit past just some crunk shit. This shit right. This shit sound. Everybody hopped on that bit. Pastor Troy, Rashida, T.I. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everybody wanted to get a piece of that fucking Never Scared. And then most of them New York niggas were not New York, but Mississippi niggas were pissed off at David Banner. Like, nigga, you supposed to be fucking with her. You ain't the only nigga sound like that, nigga. When David Banner that shit was sounding good as fuck, boy. But he ain't helped no more of them niggas out from down there. And when I went down there to record, I'm like, man, this shit sound right as fuck. I don't know if it's the goddamn like where it's located at, you know what I'm saying, on the map, or it shit sound cleaner than California studios. But I don't know, that's some music nerd shit. But yeah, that's one of the best places to, like Mississippi and Tennessee. Those some of the best places to record it. They seem like they got that shit down packed on how the studio is supposed to be set up. Yeah, but I would have supposed like by now though you would see you would have seen an influx of cats come up out of there, man. But Bone Crusher didn't put nobody on, and David Banner didn't put nobody on. And them niggas from Mississippi though, them niggas was sad out their mind when Bone Crusher took that style. They was sad out their mind. I thought I told you I ain't never scared. I ain't never scared, boy. I ain't never scared. When I heard about that story, I said, boy, that's the ultimate biting ever. Nigga call you in for a feature and you take the whole song and play it off like it's yours.
Yeah, I ain't even about that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's hip hop history right there. Bone Crusher took that shit from a Mississippi nigga.
What happened? I didn't know about that. What happened?
Yeah, Bone Crusher. He was working with some cats down in Mississippi, and they came up with Never Scared. It's on YouTube. Y'all can pull it up. It's on there. And Bone Crusher. He's supposed to been doing a feature, and so they gave him he had his own studio session, and back then, Psycho, it was the ADAT tapes, and he copied the beat over to one of his ADAT tapes and came back here to Atlanta and redid and he redid his verses, but he kept some of their chants on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But he had done got a situation, had got a record deal, and them young niggas out in Mississippi, their money wasn't long enough to fight that case. I don't know if they won an arbitration on it or whatever, but yeah, it came out that a lot of folk who were from there knew that it was their song already, and they was pretty much trying to work it too, but they couldn't work it because David Banner had all that. He had not David Banner, but Bone Crusher had all that money behind him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But I always thought, when I first heard it, like motherfucker talking about Atlanta King or the Crunk and shit like that, and that happened during the time of Bone Crusher. It wasn't. See, Lil Jon kind of tapped into it and got on it. You know what I'm saying? Cause Lil Jon first little songs was we high class players don't give a fuck. East side nigga don't give a fuck. It wasn't that crunk, you know what I'm saying? But when Bone Crusher came with that fucking Never Scared, everything turned up. And he them niggas, and he stole that shit from the Mississippi niggas. Yeah.
That diamond new.
Hey, bro.
You got that diamond new. Oh shit. Get him, Pookie.
Yeah, David Banner in here. None of them niggas out and down now, man.
Cause I remember, man, during this time, before this time, like I remember when David Banner and them were underground. They were called the Crooked Letter Boys. You know what I'm saying? David Banner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were dropping the mixtapes all the time.
And that was they sound. So you are right about that. You know what I'm saying? Right before all that crunk stuff in Atlanta, I ain't never think about it like that, but yeah, that was they sound. That was the first like even though everybody was down south was kind of like saying the crunk shit called Memphis, everybody was like was saying it, but it wasn't like a genre to it, but the first people with that really became that sound, that had that sound, it was David Banner and the Crooked Letter Boys.
Yeah.
That later became the sound of crunk. You are right about that. I'm trying to think of that damn song they had. They used to play on the radio all the time. Cause it was some local shit, like everybody gonna have, wherever you go, play they local artists and shit like that, and they were one of them. You know what I'm saying? Cause they from Jackson or whatnot, but they were hot locally. You know what I'm saying?
You in Jackson, Pookie?
No, I'm from Hattiesburg.
Oh, you from Hattiesburg? I know. I got a partner from Macomb. I got a partner from Macomb, and I got a partner from I got some partners in Jackson.
Yeah, man. Shout out Macomb. I got some homies in Macomb too. That's right up the street too.
Yeah. Macomb got down. Them niggas, that's a small town. Them niggas gangster hell down there. Y'all don't go down there playing. Don't go down there playing in Macomb, but yeah, may not come back with not even your toenails, nigga.
Hey, bro, I was down there, right? And so I ran into this nigga. I was on tour with some niggas, and I was looking for some weed. So these niggas led us to some backwoods shit, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? And look, it was a little house in the back with all of their cars stacked everywhere and shit.
Yeah.
With a bag of pre-rolls, the honey and shit. We like, nah, man, we ain't about to smoke that. He like, how we get down here around here, bro? I'm like, nah, dog.
Oh yeah, they call you Jew.
I don't smoke no pre-rolls, bro. He's like, bro, here, let me show you this. This what they get. This what we getting, bro. Where you from? You must not be from around here. I'm like, nah, I ain't from around here. But I end up getting it. That shit got me lit on the tour, bro. Like niggas was looking for where I got that shit from. I actually have forgot where I got it from. While we was on
why
tour.
Why y'all like to call folks Jew down there?
For a little bit.
Jackson shit. Yeah, that's Jackson.
Call a nigga a Jew. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's that Jackson shit. Yeah, we'll do that shit, bro. Yeah, that's
okay.
No, I said it was in Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Yeah,
that's where it was at.
He said that shit. What happened to him was in Hattiesburg. Pookie.
Motherfucker took me to the back, like on the front row. It was like stores, like none of the shit really reached up top. Like it wasn't no buildings that was tall. Everything was low.
Yeah.
I know buildings and shit.
You got a lot of buildings.
Yeah, Mississippi right there.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of. We ain't got no skyscraper, but we got a whole lot of buildings, apartments, and houses and shit.
And that was the first. That was the first time. Like we got a drive-in liquor store out in Lithonia. That's all. That's the only drive-in liquor store I know. But the first time I seen drive-in liquor stores was in Mississippi.
Yeah, we got them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Then you got to get out your car, pull up, get you a bottle.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so sick and tired of getting the hand with no spades, bro. Just once. That's all I can get. One spade.
Boy, yeah, you've been having horrible hands over there. I've been having some fucked up hands, but you've been having some.
I tell you, the cities I hate going to. Them cities that be them dry counties. Oh man, they don't serve. They don't serve no kind of alcohol.
They damn near hardly don't even exist down this motherfucker no more.
That's only in the Bible Belt.
Yeah.
But them dry counties.
Yes.
Yeah.
They got rid of all of them in Mississippi, man.
Nigga, like, ain't no liquor stores around here, dog. Like, what?
Yeah, you got to drive hours away to get something to drink.
Yeah.
Hey, but so we did run into some niggas with some shit I never drank before the first time. It was like some mason jars with some Jolly Ranchers in it.
Oh yeah,
oh, moonshine.
Bootleggers around this motherfucker.
That shit had me told.
It's a whole
shit good as hell. They
You like that shit? You like that fuck with that shine, Psycho?
I had some
That shine
moonshine
get
that
you
tastes like
fucked up, bro.
I had some moonshine that tastes like apple pie, son.
Oh yeah, we fuck with that shit here around here. Oh, it's plenty.
That shine ain't no joke, boy.
Oh yeah, that shit. But and it's gonna put you on. It's gonna put you on your ass. Trick.
Talk about it.
Like, it don't taste like liquor. You know what I'm saying? That boy, that should have put you on your motherfucking ass. You gotta be careful.
That ice with it won't even taste like liquor.
And so better be careful, man. That shit potent. But
so y'all drink. So what's the what y'all prefer? Cone liquor or moonshine?
Moonshine.
Same shit. It ain't the same shit. I thought the same shit.
Nah, they ain't the same.
Like, you know, that corn liquor strong, man. That corn liquor, you don't taste that.
Yeah, you gonna think about it the next day after drinking that corn liquor, boy. You gonna think about it.
I ain't fucking with that shit. Yeah, you right about that, man. You gotta be tough.
Yeah, sir. You gotta be tough to drink that shit. It's way thicker than the shine, Psycho.
That's some country. That's some country shit. No, I ain't that country. I'm country, but not that country. God damn.
Yeah, drinking that corn liquor. Yeah.
Yeah. Or that goddamn tough. Because you gotta be tough to drink that shit.
Man, I found out probably maybe like I want to say about 5 or 6 years ago that vodka is made from potatoes.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit. Nigga can just start up, get a potato patch and just start running you some vodka.
Ethyl alcohol, that's what it is. Yeah. You can sell that shit. All you had to do is add water. You got vodka. Pure, straight ethyl alcohol. Pure. All you had to do is
just let the potatoes sit. Just let them sit and add water.
You got ferment. Just like the fruit. That starch. Turn into sugar. Break down.
You ever made your own vodka, Lance?
Nah, but I made some wine with my sister.
It was a long process or nah?
Yeah, it's a long ass process. But I kept tasting it. We had one we was using as a tester, just to taste it along the way and shit, see when we wanted to stop it. But
y'all getting fucked up.
That shit look like it's hard as a motherfucker to make though. That moonshine and shit though.
You gotta make sure you don't get botulins.
Yeah, that shit like it's hard. Like I done seen motherfuckers, but I ain't seen them put together. But
I know somebody be having the jars of that shit.
Yeah. You know, or the setup. You know what I'm saying? I ain't actually doing this shit, but it looked like that shit hard. It's like a long. It's like it's a lot to it.
That was some of America's first hustle, running that shine.
Yeah.
You run that shine good, but especially if you can make it to New York with it.
Oh,
Hell,
yeah,
it's still illegal right to this day. But shit, if you can make it to New York with it, you in the money. You in the money. Damn, my phone about to go there.
Hey, that what that movie Life was about. Them niggas trying to get some run some moonshine from New York to here. Run some moonshine from here to New York.
Oh yeah. Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence.
Eddie Murphy, man, hands down. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's one of Eddie Murphy and Martin's best movies ever. If not,
that's classic.
Man, that's motherfucking classic. Man, there's so many one-liners in that motherfucker.
You gonna eat your cornbread?
Classic.
Hey, boss, he ain't working. Like I said, a bitch.
One thing I tell you, one thing about the South though, man, niggas who be big like that, they most of the time them niggas be teddy bears, soft as a pillow cushion, man. You know what I'm saying? But on the out, if you don't know that, them niggas be intimidating that motherfucker if you don't know it.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all got a casino in Mississippi. They got a casino in Jersey too. We need one down here in Georgia. Gas station slot machine.
We got all on the coast. On coastline full of casinos.
Y'all casino ain't like Vegas though.
They got gambling out here, but you gotta go to the riverboats, right? Or reservations, right?
No, we got them though. We got a lot of riverboats and reservations, but no, like the Mississippi coastline, that's like it's full of casinos. Like they got like Gulfport alone got about like 8 or 9 casinos. Then Biloxi got about like 4 or 5. Then Waveland got like 2 or 3. Then Bay St. Louis got like 2 or 3.
Damn, they got them shits all over Mississippi.
Yeah, on the coastline though. It's just on the coast. It's on the coastline.
What y'all got up there, Psycho? Just Atlantic City?
Well, in Jersey, yeah, for the most part. Yeah, down there by the Atlantic City. Yeah. Now you got Connecticut, you got all the reservations and shit like that. You got all that shit in Connecticut.
Yeah, like this state, like within the state.
In New York?
I'm talking about Jersey.
In Jersey, you gotta go to down there by Atlantic City. You go to Jersey if you want to gamble. You gotta go down there by Atlantic City. You can go to New York, upstate, or you can go to Connecticut, and they got all the reservations out there. So there's a bunch of places in the tri-state you can go.
They got casinos in New York City.
In Atlantic
Not
City?
New York City, but upstate. They got upstate New York. They got casinos.
Yeah, reservations. Yeah, those Indians there.
Yeah, that's how it is. Like in-state, like, cause like Jones County, like with like Jones County, a couple of places like around here they got reservations and shit in Vicksburg, around the Jackson area, the Delta and shit like that. They got casinos and shit like that there too, in riverboats. You know what I'm saying? And then, but like the coastline, like those is like the corporate casinos, like the Hard Rocks, your Harold's, your Boom Towns and shit. Those are your corporate casinos and shit.
Man, this conversation good. I got to listen from the chat. My phone going dead, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm hopefully charge up pretty. You know, if y'all gonna be on in that 30 minutes, I'm gonna try to hop back up, let it charge up a little bit.
No doubt. I appreciate you coming.
I'll be back. Peace.
Marley, you there? Marley done got quiet.
One of them fell asleep. Oh yeah. I got you, New Marie.
Almost got him.
Yeah,
Almost
God,
got him.
I couldn't even get that.
Almost got y'all out. Y'all lucky on that one.
Yeah, they would, man. I was trying to get it too.
Fuck it,
But yeah, I done been to all them. I done been to the Indian casinos. I done been down there to most of the ones on the coast. And they all different.
There you go. Let's get it, sis. About to run these niggas out of here. Make some motherfucking popcorn.
Boy, you finally talked you up on the good hand, didn't it, man?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I've been getting some trash hands. I've been looking over there. Hey, I had niggas been worried about him.
My hands ain't been that great. I've been struggling over here.
Hell, you been struggling.
Hell yeah. They can do what I got, but I ain't been having too much.
Man, New Maria the one getting me consistent hand. She get a good consistent hand every game. She gonna have at least 3 of them motherfuckers. See, everybody else struggling around the game. Man. I fucked up, man. I pressed the wrong damn button, man. I pressed the wrong button. I ain't gonna sleep that one, though, man. I ain't gonna sleep that one. I believe we're gonna sit there. Got New Marie over there playing scared.
It's us. I'm going.
Oh yeah, you got that. Man, you should have been played that. Yeah, you scared now.
That scared me. I done shot my load. Oh.
See, he ain't know though. He ain't know he was nervous.
About to bump heads with me. Ace.
Yeah, I think she still got. No, she played it. She out too. You the only one left. That's good.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, this been a good. They been getting a good back and forth game though. All that over it though.
Put it out there, Lance. There you go. You got it.
Bring it on out there.
You got all that good shit over there. We got guess what we came. Guess what we came for.
Oh man, they on our heels too, ain't it, man?
Yeah, they trying to get us right there. They was trying. I swear, man, these last hands be the worst. I swear, man. We be knocking right at the door and I get the worst motherfucking hand of the night. This shit happens. This is like the third time this shit done happened.
Right, I got it. Just hold that little one down over there. I see. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm taking that.
It's all right. That's why you only see me have one, my nigga. I anticipated that.
I feel you. Yeah, you might well come on with it, baby girl. Come on with it.
That's all right. We got
Yeah, that's all we came for. I've been out, man. I've been through that. I posted through that queen out there.
Yeah, it's all good.
Buenas noticias, Nueva Jersey. Aún puede inscribirse para recibir cobertura médica. Bajo la administración Murphy, Nueva Jersey ha tomado medidas para aumentar el apoyo financiero para hacer los planes de salud.
Yeah, it's getting late. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to shut it down, I guess. No doubt. Thanks for coming up, everybody. Thanks for coming up, Lance.
Sure, bro.
All right, no doubt. Appreciate it. You played tough tonight, though. We won, but it was a tough one, though. You were fighting.
That's all right. That's all right.
you know, we'll do it again next week. Marley, you there? Marley not there? All right, I'll get right to this. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Get ready to shut it down. Got to chop it up a little bit about Drake and Kendrick. A few other things. Play the spade. Decent night. Can't complain. So yeah, family. As always, family, if you haven't already, please do me a favor and please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets us in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know I'm breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe, right, family? And after you subscribe, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. It's very important to hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever I do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And then you can be a part of the notification gang. And yeah, to my haters out there, you already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker though. Don't be selfish. But you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? And yeah, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter and the Gram and on Clubhouse and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. And yeah, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to My Deep. I also want to shout out everybody that hit the panel. I appreciate all y'all for coming up. I also want to shout out everybody that joined the spades game that was, getting their ass whooped tonight. I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds that was just listening and being nosy. Even the hate watchers who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.